My welcome. What is up, y'all? Give me just a moment. Hope everybody's doing good. There we go. Hello. What's up, insect? Dude, I need to get on making more Minda sentences. I think that would be really good. Curses Water Temple. Yeah, Jesse, you got some fucking nightmare scenarios sometimes. Pretty wild. And hey, potatoes. How's it going? Oh boy. I am having to drink my coffee black today, which I like black coffee, but I make my coffee pretty fucking strong. And it's reheated. And there's something about coffee that's been reheated in the microwave. I don't know if other coffee drinkers have this, but it just like adds more bitterness. I don't know if that's like normal. Yeah, it changes the taste. It tastes worse. And today I had some. Every time I use my French press, it makes 2 cups of coffee. So I'm having the leftover coffee from yesterday that I had put in the fridge. Because unfortunately, I think I mentioned this a couple days ago. Costco is discontinued their chocolate protein powder, which is amazing for the price, tastes pretty decent, and when mixed with a little bit of milk was like the perfect thing to put in coffee. But it's now gone. You can't even like find it on the web. I mean, I guess unless there's people selling sealed packages of it, but oh, let me change my mic position a little bit. There we go. But I tried to look on the app to see if I could get some more from another warehouse and have it delivered to my warehouse, or even if I could go pick it up from somewhere, because it lasts like 2 to 3 months. So I was like, if I buy a couple of them, then I could last for like half a year. But they've just straight up discontinued it. So I now have to find another option. Sorry, I don't know if that made this stream lag for a moment. But until then, I've tried a couple of things, and I haven't found anything that's a good substitute. I know stuff that would make it taste better. There's definitely creamers and stuff like that that would make it taste better. But I'm looking for something that's not super high calorie and has at least a decent amount of protein in it, preferably. But I haven't found anything that works. I should have put some salt in this or something. Ooh boy. There was a period of time where I only drank my coffee black, but I don't know, man. Life's too short to pretend like you don't like sweet tasting stuff, right? Okay. Who's ready for a daily scrandle? Okay. Is this just coffee? That's what I'm drinking right now. $5 pizza. Or coffee strong enough to melt the cutlery. Oh boy. Right? It's gotta be. Wow. Anybody want some microplastics in their coffee? Song of Time being in the Bosky chest. Oh man. Coffee flavored pizza win. Could you make that work? Honestly, if you were willing to extend the category of pizza to like dessert pizzas, a coffee pizza could fucking rule, honestly. Yo, what's up, bandits? Yeah, that sounded fucked, Jesse. I was gonna say, I don't know if you get this feeling, Jesse, but I always have this thing where like, anytime I get something really fucked in a randomizer seed, y'all see me like randomize several seeds to get away from that previous seed, and I know that it's probably placebo, but like legitimately, I feel like for the next 6-7 seeds, you get similarly fucked situations. Like once you get one seed that has a mess up situation, you have like a slew of 6 or 7 of them that just all have their own bad situations. And then you'll have a string of good ones. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna vote for the pizza. It doesn't look great, but better than just a black coffee. Like, oh, pimento cheese milkshake. Ooh, brother. No, man, that's gross. Need hook and hovers just to get there. Yeah, that's messed up. Brother, ugh. Yeah. I'm going with this, man. There's no fucking way. That should not have been that close. Spiced dog. Okay. Sambal chili, crushed peanuts, anchovies, cucumber. Okay, it's in Singapore. Chip buddy on Saturday. Oh, a chip buddy on Saturday. I'm going with the dog here. Have we seen any beer yet? Nope. No beer yet. What's up, chicken? I'm going with the dog. It looks good. Pulled pork and Donner crunch wraps. And a cheeseburger. A beefburger. Oh, that's so pathetic, dude. The chip buddy does slap, though. Look, I believe it. I gotta be honest. 90% of the time, I don't trust the food in England. Even if it's like a specialty there, I'm like, I just don't trust it, man. Yeah, this does not look good. I'm going with this. Yeah, that makes sense. Why is that a larger gap than the other one? The fucking first one. Parmo in a bun. Okay, Parmo. Okay, ever since I looked up what Parmo was, it sounds pretty fucking sick. But this? Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, there's a drink. There's popcorn. Popcorn, chicken tenders, fries, hot dog, pretzel, nachos, pizza, drink. For 15? This is like a family amount of food. Like 3 people at least. Yeah, we're going with that. That looks so much better. Quarter pounder beef hot dog in Canada with a Heineken. Okay, that is a beer. And then a bullpit beast with chips. Okay, we're once again, notice that we are in England. We're in England, and they once again have decided not to melt the cheese. And the bun looks like, or not the bun, the patty. The patty, really pushing it here. It looks all right, but it's really pushing it. Also, are we serious? cucumbers and not pickles. Edmonton mentioned. Hell yeah. I don't know if people are gonna go for the dog, but there's a beer. There's a beer here. No! 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 The Brits can't win that one. Okay. Steak in a... Hold on. What the fuck? That's steak? I mean, I can kind of see like... I can see like the musculature and whatnot of like the cut of meat. That looks like chicken though. Steak in a bun from Germany. That does look god awful to eat though. Yeah, I was gonna say it looks like a chicken. Sumo dog though, look at this. Look at this, it's more expensive. Steak in a bun. Yeah, that's right. Oh, hell yeah. Modiversary. Hell yeah, Jonas. Oh, no. Don't get me wrong, potatoes. This looks good. This looks tasty. This looks really tasty. I'm just saying that, like, this does not look like steak. Like, even right here, that looks like the inside of the meat, and that doesn't look like steak. That looks like chicken. This looks like it would taste good, right? But this is gonna get everywhere. This is gonna get everywhere. You're gonna have fucking sauce and stuff all over your mouth and face. It's gonna get on your hands. It doesn't matter how skilled you are. Yeah, for a 345, that's pretty good. Oh, but this sumo dog looks so fucking good though. I gotta be honest. Oh, it can be different cuts of meat? Okay. Okay, so it could be a chicken steak. Okay. I don't know, man. I don't know what people would pick here. I kind of want to go sumo dog. German food is amazing. That's part of the problem. I don't trust, like, whenever it says England in the corner, I don't trust it 90% of the time. But Germany, fantastic. Great food. But I also like US food. Yeah, I mean, if it had a beer, then, like, I would, like, that would be the choice for sure. Oh, man. Okay, look. This is in Seattle also. Seattle hot dogs are pretty fucking good. I think I'm gonna go sumo dog. Okay. I'm taking a chance here. Fuck! Chips and curry. Give me that. Don't fucking give me. Get that out of my face. What the fuck? Oh. What? The beer buff didn't win. Brought on the loose. Yeah, that fucking... Well, here's the thing, though. It looked like it would still taste pretty good. I'm gonna be honest. It looked like it would still taste pretty good. I am... If you put the condiments on the fries, that's a debuff, man. I don't care if the condiments are good. This is a debuff. That's right. Dirty roasties. Roasted potatoes with chili and cheese. Okay. Chat. Chat. Here's what's gonna happen. I'm picking this one. All right. This is not, I think it's this one. I think it's this one. I think it's this one. But I'm picking this one, and I'm gonna tell you why. I'm putting my foot down as a Texan. This ain't chili. This ain't chili, and you can't tell me otherwise. This is bullshit. This is stew. This is stew on top of potatoes, which if they call it that, then I would understand, but I'm fucking going down with the ship on this one. That's right. That's right. If they had just not called it chili, I would have picked it, but they had to be wrong. I will say, hold on, let me... Okay, this one I guess I can see being wrong here. I'm just like, this just doesn't look like it has flavor. And like, the hot dog, there's nothing really on it. But like, I don't know. This is cheaper and has a beer. Come on, man. Oh, the steak in a bun? That one? Look, if the early origins of chili originated in Canada, we could have a discussion about chili, but I'm just saying. Stew with potato sounds fine. But it was not chili with potatoes. Yeah. I mean, I could see it. I could see it. This one I could have gone either way. This looked like it was gonna be like, you would eat this and you'd be done with it and it would taste good and be a good experience. This looked like it would taste good, but I'm like, I don't want to sit there in a stadium with all this sauce on my fucking fingers and face forever. I mean, I guess it's possible they have napkins with them, but like, I don't know. That's always a question mark, you know? Yeah, it's for the big meat. That's fair. This one, I guess I can get that. I feel like the beer buff is less real than just like a drink buff, because I don't think it worked out here. I guess this makes sense. I don't know if it's just me or if it's just the way that pictures are taken, but almost every picture of the chicken tenders in Scrandle look dry as fuck. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe it's the presentation. I get it though. This is the only one that I'm kind of like, come on, man. Oh, they got like a dry rub on them. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, they're gonna be dry and they're gonna be stringy. Like, you're gonna bite into them and there's just gonna be a bunch of like chicken fibers everywhere, you know? I don't want that. I don't want it getting all stuck in my fucking teeth and shit. But yeah. Shame. Okay. Good game of Scrandle. Oh, man. Okay. Got about half of my copy down. That's what I'm saying, Insect. Fucking flossing with the chicken strands. You fell on rocks yesterday? Oh, damn. Were you ground level at least? Like, not off of, like, something, right? You're gonna send your chickens to attack with that fish take? Oh, I don't like the fish. I don't like the fish. I'm not telling you that the fish is better or that I would prefer the fish. I'm just standing on a principle, you know? If I committed treason like that, every Texan would have the legal right to shoot me, regardless of where I am. I'd be a hunted bird. You know? See, Rockwall? Ugh. That's... Oh. Let me start recording. I should do that. There we go. Look, again, I have nothing wrong with the actual food itself. No! It's the disrespect of the category of food, you know? Oh god. Oh no, dude. Red coin stars all the way down there, man. Come on. Okay, well. Woo. We need to check and see if there are any coins here. Yep, there are 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, dude. There's so many of them here. No! We're not doing that. I knew I was playing a dangerous game there. About halfway through that fucking timer, I was like, fuck.
Hello.
Eh? Controller. Hold on. My controller, okay. Yes, that works. My controller's being weird.
It's me, Mario. Hello.
That's a pretty fucked up thought. I mean, hopefully, maybe just get checked out by a doctor first. Infected cuts are nothing to play around with, you know? You got offended, so you turned off my controller. Oh. Ooh! We got the blue coins this time. Ooh. Oh my god, there's a coin right there. That's fucked up, man. Yeesh. Oh man. Oh yeah. Yep. Drinking will do that to you sometimes. Yeah, that sounds kind of fucking painful. I've been pretty lucky that I haven't gotten cactus spines into like too deep into my skin before. We did have these fucking cacti in Texas whenever I ran cross country that hooked at the end. It was pretty fucking horrible. Because sometimes if you didn't notice them, they would just hook into you as you were running by. Okay. Yeah, I got coins from all of these fuckers. Alright. Will this fucker come down here? Okay. I didn't think there would be a third one, but I was like, I'm not taking a chance. Okay. Okay, there we go. I think I just need to go that way from now on. Yo, what's up, gamer? How you doing? Oh. That's a lot safer than doing the other method. Ugh. Yeah, I was always extremely careful around cacti because I just remember every time one of my friends would be like, oh yeah, we just gotta be careful of the cactus. Like, every single time that friend of mine would get fucking like poked real bad. And so I was like, I'm being like double as careful because every single time it's like, it's not there and then suddenly it's there. So far that strategy has worked in my life. Beat your first Pokemon game today. Fuck yeah. Which one did you beat? Okay. We're 4 away. Can we find 4 more coins? Damn, dude. Are you kidding? There's not 4 coins in here? Okay. Okay, there's gotta be one more coin. Here? Yes!
Here we go.
Oh yeah, that's pretty awful insect. See, I never had that. I did get I did grab fiberglass one time whenever I was younger, which sucked. Yeah, my dad was my dad ran an electrician company, and at one point we were working on something and had to use the bucket truck for something, and while we were using it, part of the bucket truck's like actual bucket had some exposed fiberglass as like part of the edge of it, and everybody was wearing gloves except I didn't wear gloves that day for some reason. Chroma has mesothelioma. Oh no, we were never doing anything that risky. I just happened to grab onto it and then I was like, oh fuck. Okay, how the fuck do we... Damn it. Damn it. No, Mario, come on, man. We can do this. Damn it. I'm pressing it too fast. I'm going too fast. My rhythm needs to be slower. Ah, damn it. No, man! Oh, fuck. This is hard as shit, man. I think we might just have to go the long way. No, no. No! Mario, come on, dude. Oh. Golly, man. Oh god, yeah. Poison Oak stuff is messed up. Okay, where? Okay, so there's a star over there. Is there a box? I don't think so. It's not a box over here. that's a shell. Just trying to determine which is the best box to go for. No! Oh my god, that box is in a horrible spot, dude. Oh yeah, we got lucky, dude. We got real lucky there. Okay. Oop, let me do that. Nope. Oh, that's bad. There we go. Hey, don't do that. There we go. Ooh. Yo, Doc, 100 streams. Keep it 100. Hell yeah. That's fucked, insect. Yeah. I used to have a thing that I was worried was like, that I kept coming into contact with like some kind of poisonous plant. But I think that I just get like really bad heat rash. No, dude, I didn't see it. It was so perfectly blocked. Fuck me, man. Damn it. Ah, dude. But yeah, mine gets really fucking bad though, and for some reason it's so weird because I got it when I was a kid, which was pretty rough. But then, like for years, I didn't get it. For years, I did not get it because I ran cross country like in the middle of fucking like 100-something degree weather so often, like 5-6 days a week. And we would run like at least like 10 miles a week. Whoa, dude. Whew. But then just at some point in recent years, I've just started experiencing it again. I don't know why. Almost flubbed it there. And now I just have to be really careful. Oh! Damn it. Ah, is right there. There we go. Oh, of heat rash insect. I got it really bad when I was a kid. I don't know if I'm heat intolerant. Like I said, there were like from the ages of like 14 to like 21. I like ran long distance as like a workout stuff. I mean, like just the whole thing. And granted, the like peak of that was 14 to like 18 running cross country, but like I ran out in the heat all the time and it didn't cause me any issues. And then just like very recently, funnily enough, towards the end of the time that I was living in LA, I suddenly started getting like heat rash again. So I'm like, I don't know what's happening, but something has changed and I don't know what. Hey Ray. Fuck me, man. Oh. No, I was honestly pretty in shape for most of my 20s. I got a belly like close to the time that like COVID came around. But I was like I was not eating a whole lot because I was broken in LA and touring a lot, so had to stay in shape. Yeah, Ray, we were talking about how like because we were talking about just various things, got into the discussion about like poison oak and other like things like that, and I was talking about heat rash, which my heat rash gets so bad that like there was a point where I was like, did I find some like poison ivy or something like that, because it looked bad. Yeah, there was a period of time where like oh my god, when I first moved to LA, I lived in this one apartment, and for a period of time, this apartment's okay, so our fridge didn't work, and then our stove stopped working, and then our microwave stopped working, and so we just had nothing, and the landlord wouldn't like get around to fixing it, so we literally had to buy like those camp stove burner things to cook anything, dude. But we didn't have any place to keep it, so it was either like you make a meal immediately and eat all of it, or like you go to the nearby like Del Taco and get a couple of like grilled chicken tacos for like $5 or something. Oh yeah, Ray. It can sometimes not be too bad. It can just get kind of red, but like mine gets really bad. I really don't want to give TMI on some of the details, but it gets pretty bad, and I get it in like the crux of my arms. Which is why I'm a lot more careful. Anytime it's like super hot out, I wear like longer sleeves with like lighter fabric and whatnot. Yeah, potatoes. I definitely do have ADHD. There's a question mark when it comes to autism, but there's something there's something going on there, you know. There's a link. Oh, make sure there's nothing down here. This is not a good position to be in, I gotta be honest. We're already starting off on a bad foot. Damn it. Whoop! Is it here? Whoop, whoop. Isn't there like a thing here? A warp thing? Maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe this is just a spot to get something. Yeah, that's a big part of the problem, Ray, is that it's intensive trying to even like get stuff figured out as far as like treatment and whatnot, and especially here in the US, healthcare is so fucking expensive. $327. I mean, yeah, it's still a ridiculous amount, you know. Okay, so this is a problem. This is a really shitty situation. Yeah, whatever, man. Whatever. Literally the worst spawn location. I can't believe I did this to myself again. Oh my god. Okay, well, fuck me. I'm gonna try something. I don't think it'll go well. Yeah, no, that didn't go well.
Game over. Okie dokie.
Yeah, that's American living for you. Trying to deal with as much of your health as you can so that you don't have to go to the doctor and financially ruin yourself. Fuck. Yeah, this is good. This is good. This is a good color combo. Jolly Roger Bay. We love to see it. Yeah, that shit's ridiculous. Okay, so there's no star on this side. Yeah, see, that's like that kind of shit should just be illegal, I feel like. It's so messed up. Thank you for the hydrate, Ray. Oh. It was funny. I was in a stream the other day watching this guy speedrun some games, and he's German, and one of his viewers was like, "Oh yeah, I have to work overtime, so it's good that you're streaming because it'll keep me entertained." And he was like, "Oh well, you know, I hope that everything's going all right." And she was like, "Yeah, I'm working 7.5 hours today. I worked 11 hours the other day." And he was like, "Well, that should be illegal, shouldn't it? Like, that should be there should be like rules to make sure you don't have to work that much." She was like, "Yeah, I don't live in Germany." There's not many rules as far as that goes. Oh yeah, but that's the whole point, Insect, is you have to work a ton, for them in order to have health care. So that you're stuck working so long for so many hours in order to get enough money to cover that kind of stuff, you know? Yeah, and that's only if you work with the same company. If you get 2 jobs, you can just get shifts that like equal out to like way too much fucking time, and it's not a problem or anything like that. There's a girl on TikTok who she has 3 jobs, I believe. Thanks, Cassie. Appreciate it. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I mean, like 9-ish hours kind of makes sense for like if you're doing like a full day and you're getting like a break or something like that. Like 8-9 hours isn't like the most unusual thing, but it is still just one of those things where it's like we're still operating off of like assumptions that like are not very efficient as far as like worker hours and whatnot. Like we have a bunch of data showing that the most effective load of work for people in terms of hours is not like packing 50 hours into a week or 40 hours into a week, you know? Yeah, government jobs can be pretty ridiculously stressful. Especially if you like especially if you care about making sure that the jobs get done very properly. Because there's just a lot of government jobs where like they're always trying to find ways to like cut costs, and that sometimes comes in the shape of like very just shitty practices. Like my dad has a job with a local government, and I can't tell you how many times I've just heard stories about like people being like, "Oh, you can do this, right? Yeah, just let them do this." And my dad's like, "No. I'm not going to let them just do that. That's going to be my neck on the chopping block, and that's going to put people in danger." And then he's like, "You can let them because you're my boss, but I'm not going to do that, you know?" Yeah, I really, really wish that companies were like it's so unfortunate to say this because okay. Hold on. It's so unfortunate to say this because I do wish that we lived in a society that didn't prioritize profit, right? But at the very least, if we had a society that like cared about efficiency and scientific data showing us how to like make a healthier society at all, it's like, man, at least then, while they'd be making money, people's lives would be a little less miserable. Yeah, potatoes, that makes sense. I also, like I was saying just a little bit ago, there's a girl on TikTok. I think she has like 3 jobs or something like that, and she'll make videos talking about like come with me while I like do a bunch of shifts over this holiday weekend, and then she goes and she'll literally like work all 3 jobs, sleep for like maybe 4 hours, and then go back and work a whole nother day of jobs. And it's so weird because everybody in the comments is like, "Oh man, I really should be thankful and be grinding like her oh man, like she's amazing, and I'm like, no, this is horrible. She shouldn't be doing this. And then some people are like, oh, but she has insomnia, so like, you know, she wouldn't sleep anyway. And it's like, but working on top of insomnia is even worse for you. You will already incur brain damage with enough sleep deprivation. Like, please stop like glorifying fucking hustle culture stuff. It's so weird, man. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's lots of weird stuff that just like, it just continues being a thing of like, it's very clear that the goal is not like efficiency and making the business more profitable and whatnot. It's very clearly something else. Oh, oops. Hey, sorry, Jada. I just noticed that my multi-chat is not going. I'm sorry that I missed your chats. I promise I was not ignoring you. I don't know why it did the fucking thing again. Hold on. Let me reconnect. Let me just make sure that this is all put together really fast, chat. And then I'm gonna do the same for TikTok. But yeah, I'm sorry that I missed your chats from before. I just noticed because I was like I haven't seen Jada in chat yet, and so I was like, huh, is there something wrong with my multi-chat? And turns out, yeah, there is. So let's see. There we go. Okay, now it's apparently connected to YouTube chat. Oh my god, it's way up there, dude. What the fuck? Why is this not working? Oh, I see what's going on. Okay. Okay, I fixed it now. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what I mean, Insect, you know, it's like the goal is clearly not, the goal is clearly not like efficiency. Because like the most efficient thing would be to keep your employees like happy and healthy at like just the right spot, right? And then like it would still be probably extracting wealth from them in an unfair way, but it would still be like, you wouldn't be miserable, but like so many jobs just don't do that, you know? I mean, literally. It's short-term profit for a very small amount of people. Okay. That could have been pretty bad. Oh. So now we just got 2 more to go. Gotta be a little more careful about that. Okay, 3, 4. Okay, there's 1. Yeah, it's kind of why I do understand, like, at least the desire in some way, shape, or fashion to just like shrink things in one way or another. Because so many of these like just larger companies with huge districts and massive fucking reach across the country and whatnot, they just end up not having any like connection to the actual people working at their stores and like willingness to better their lives. And it's kind of like, man, if a company can't make someone's lives better or some people's lives better by them working there, then like I just don't feel like they should have the right to exist. You know? I feel like you gotta earn that. That should be the privilege. It's like, oh, you get to do things your own way for your own company? That's fucking sick. But it's because you make life better for so many people. God damn it, dude. Fuck. Okay, we gotta wait. Hey, potatoes. Thank you for the 2 months. Okay. So I fucked that up. Let's try this one more time. There we go. That's the strat. There we go. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, exactly. Like, that's just another one of those things. It's why, like... It's why people, like, honestly have, like, come to favor things like co-ops. Because as much as those are sometimes harder to run and get off the ground, when they work out, people don't feel like they're fucking wasting their time at a company. And even if it's just a job and not, like, necessarily their passion, they at least feel the desire to do a good job, you know? No, no, Mario. Don't do that. God damn it. No! Whatever, man. Get me out of here. Ooh, I fucking hate that stage so fucking much, dude. Well, and here's the thing, Insect. I would even say regardless, even if that man is doing several times the workload of you or anyone at the store, even if that was the case, I would still say they should not be getting paid that much. I think that as long as you have a company, it doesn't matter how much you work or how much you are like contributing to the company. If you are not providing a livable situation for the people that you hire and meeting the needs that they need, then like you don't deserve to run the company. You don't deserve to make that money. You don't deserve to extract that much wealth. Like, if everybody was happy and whatever at the company, I still wouldn't like it, but I at least would be like, hey, well, at least you take care of what your employees' needs are, and you make several times that. But like, that's why I think that it's completely justified to be like, when they've had legislation saying like, oh, a CEO can only like make this much compared to the others, right? Okay, no more coins up here. Yeah, there are a lot of insufferable rich people. And I mean, the most annoying thing is just like, there are so many times where like I've met people who I think genuinely could be like richer, I guess. And not that they're the most virtuous people ever, but like I noticed something that I just noticed was like, oh yeah, well, the things that have like largely made them, you know, a better person in my eyes has been the fact that they have not chosen to become that rich over like the well-being of other people. And there's still, you know, ooh, woo, and there's still some very shitty things to examine and whatnot there, but I'm at least just like, man, at some point money just starts fucking rotting your brain. It's unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the reasons why I've quit several jobs, because they like they basically showed me their hand and they were like, here you go, this is what like getting a promotion here would be like and what you'd like be tasked with. And it's like, that sounds awful. That sounds like you're not gonna pay me enough to keep up with inflation. And I already don't like working here, right? So am I really gonna just continue to do work that I don't enjoy for money that isn't enough to cover my living expenses? And not everybody even has the ability to choose that, you know? They don't have the ability to necessarily just walk away from a job like that. Yeah, and honestly, like, I think part of the problem too is that just minimum wage shouldn't be that low, right? Minimum wage should be enough for you to afford the average apartment in like whatever city you're working in, right? Some people will say, well, what about like if there are people who are, you know, working there who are just teenagers and they don't pay bills and they don't need that much money. And it's like, okay, but they're gonna need to start a savings account at some point, and why not make it to where they can start earlier? And they're gonna be they might, unless they have rich parents, be in debt at school due to like student loans and whatnot. It's like, why wouldn't you want that to be a non-issue? You know? Like, I get that it's hard, but that is the challenge of starting a business, right? Yeah, I think ours is like, I think the state minimum wage here, I can't remember what it is. I think it's like 16 something, I can't remember. But it's still one of those things where it's just like, it's like even that's definitely not enough. And then people are people will complain like, oh, but then it's going to raise the price of other things. And it's like, that's your, sorry, hold on. You're exaggerating the amount of difference that would make in the market. Like, yes, inflation is a thing, but the point of raising things like minimum wage is that you outpace the inflation. And then it's easier for people to live and people can spend more money. And yes, inflation will still happen, but that is part of the challenge, man. Oh, that's another thing, insect. That's ridiculous. That is definitely part of the thing, though, man, you know? I think the kid who gets hired on to flip burgers at McDonald's should have enough of an income source that if his parents decide to be real shitty and kick him out for being gay or simply making a choice like not wanting to go to college for something that his parents want him to do or something like that. Because as much as people don't want to, as much as people want to pretend like that doesn't happen, it does. I want those kids to then have the potential to be able to go and afford moving into a space of their own so they don't have to spend, you know, a certain amount of time in either their car or on the streets and whatnot. Like, that's the whole point, man. Yeah, see, that's the exact problem, though, Insect, right? Like, that's what Gavin Newsom has always fucking done with California, is he's always done just enough to, like, toe the line of, like, yeah, I'm doing progressive things, and then doesn't truly actually address the full issue. Like, sure, we'll give fast food workers, like, a higher minimum wage and whatnot, but what about just the baseline? It's like, well, that hasn't become like an issue that could be catastrophic for the state economy, so we're not going to worry about that yet. And that's exactly the problem with politicians in general like that, you know. They do just enough to keep their job, at least most of the time. Unless they get locked into a term and then they just sometimes don't care, you know? Yeah, I mean, it is kind of a carrot on a stick, Akiwatori. Exactly. That's kind of what it is. I mean, genuinely, like, almost everybody that I have those arguments with potatoes, 90% of the time, they've never worked, like, for a low wage, or like experienced any sort of like hardship in terms of like surviving like poverty and whatnot, either being houseless or not having enough money to pay for rent and whatnot, and especially in states where there's not a lot of benefits and whatnot, you know? Like, I'm lucky that my parents love and care about me and are able to support me whenever there's like truly an emergency or something like that, you know? Like, my parents aren't rich, but they definitely, like, if push came to shove, I know that they would help me in one way or another, you know? And that alone is like massively helpful. But I've met so many people over the years that are kind of just like, they don't have a backup plan. They don't have a support system that can actually like help them, you know? Yeah. And I mean, it's a big problem because it's like, it's again, one of those things. Their motive isn't efficiency or a better economy or whatever, because if it was, they would look at the data. And the data does not support doing half the shit that we're doing right now as an economy, right?
Here we go.
Oh god, finding roommates off of Craigslist. Yeah, that shit is fucked. Yeah, two separate apartments that I've lived in, I was lucky enough to find them on Facebook Marketplace, but having to find roommates on there instead of like just looking for an apartment to move into is just extremely fucked. See, and that's always kind of nice. It's like being in like a decent situation. And that's the big thing, is that like 90% of the people that are in good situations right now, I feel like it's because of like people that they're connected to. Not that it's, you know, oh fuck, where's this other star? Like there is a degree of like personal responsibility with like finances. Where the fuck are these stars, dude? Oh, there's one. But like more often than not, there's so much that like hinges on like, you know, someone or related to someone or are friends with someone you can get into a situation with that makes it easier to be stable. Like even people I know who are starting families are like living with roommates just to afford buying a house, you know? Yeah, Facebook Marketplace has also been around for not super long. I mean, I guess it's been 15 or no, over 15 years, because I found my apartment in Hollywood back in 2017, I think. Something like that. Yeah, what's up, Former? Oh yeah, scams are always, yeah, they're always rampant on there. I mean, that's the thing, is I always I always had to be pretty careful, because especially in LA, they will really neglect to mention some stuff every now and then, you know?
Here we go.
Oh yeah, you haven't seen an Iron Mario stream, have you? Well, we just full cleared Dire Docks, which is definitely, I think, the easiest level in Iron Mario, so that's at least good. We already lost a life though, and this is light mode, so. Okay. Yeesh. Okay. Oh, sick! We don't have a mole up here. This is nice. Damn it, come here, dude. There we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, where's it gonna go? Okay, 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 okay. Sick.
Here we go.
The mushrooms are pretty scary, platforming on them and whatnot. Oh man. Oh, also, okay, Watu, thanks for the heart me and the go popular. Appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's unfortunate because Facebook Marketplace is now become almost as bad as Craigslist. Like, it's so funny because Craigslist has gotten worse, but Facebook Marketplace is arguably as bad, if not worse than what Craigslist was back in the day. Like, you definitely get some good stuff and whatnot, but like legitimately, try buying anything as far as cars on Facebook Marketplace. It's nigh fucking impossible, dude. Damn it. No! No! Fuck! I thought I could get him. Damn it.
Mamma mia!
Oh, yeah. Sometimes you can get some older computers on there and it works out pretty well. Ooh, woo! I've recently been trying to score a deal on, there's a website called GovDeals, where a bunch of, like, public, facilities and whatnot, will be, like, liquidating all of their equipment and whatnot. So you can find, like, trucks or computer stuff. They always sell network switches. There's always a fuck ton of network switches on there. It's pretty nice, but it's always in bulk. Like, it's never like, oh, a network switch. It's like 36 network switches on a pallet. You got to come and pick these up. You know? Yeah, Insect, I got lucky because the apartment I lived in Hollywood, back then, I had like a sectioned off, like closed off area of the living area that was just my room, and I was paying, I think, $900 for that, or like $950 or something like that. And then at one point I moved over to Van Nuys, and that was like $900 a month, and the only way that things got cheaper is whenever I moved in with like more people, you know?
Let's go! Here we go!
Oh, a money order? Yeah. Yeah, money orders. Yeah, you can get kind of fucked over in that. Yeah. Like, I mean, I'm lucky now because my rent currently is like around $700, but I live with 3 other people in a house in not the biggest city in the state, you know? So okay, we got one more open star. We're not gonna risk it. We're gonna play it safe here. We're gonna play it safe. Because still getting 5 stars off of this place is still pretty good. I need to find this other star though. Okay. Ah, there it is. Cool. And we're done. We're not gonna go back in there. Move to Texas? Yeah, but which part of Texas? There's some not great parts of Texas, I gotta be honest. Especially if you don't have a car, you know. Hour north of Houston, you think? That's not too terrible of an area and whatnot, but definitely it's still pretty... Like, oh god, Houston's such a fucking nightmare to drive around. Yeah, Austin can be pretty nice. Where do we need to go next? Yeah, let's go Princess Secret Slide. Okay, we're not gonna risk the red coin star. Fuck, man. Ooh. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I gotta be honest though, almost no places in Texas are very walkable. Dallas has like areas that you could maybe say are kind of walkable, and there's like some parts of like college towns that are kind of walkable. But Texas is just not a very walkable state in general. Florida's worse. Yeah, I can imagine. Did I go to Big Boo's yet? No, I have not. Sherman, oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, part of the problem too is that out there near Houston is you get to some of the you get to some of the more questionable towns like Vidor, Texas, and those are the places that you don't really want to be in, honestly. Oh god. Okay. I hate this level. Actually, I don't know why I did that. Let's do this. Nope, why did I do that? Oh my god. I forgot there was wind there. Ooh. Okay, whoa! Oh no! Oh my god, dude! Oh. Okay. Jesus. Yeah, I mean, honestly, here's the thing is that, like, I don't know. I really do think that there's too much going on as far as, like, government services wanting to be, like, profitable. And I'm like, I don't know. I understand that to a certain extent we want things to balance out as much as possible, right? But so often people want, like, public services to be, like, super profitable, and it's like the point is that they're not profitable, right? And like half the time the budget being balanced is like a thing of like politicians just not doing their job correctly, you know, rather than like the service being bad, you know. Brightline's private equity. Oh, well, that's a different story then. Yeah, never mind. Great music for a pseudo boss fight. Oh, you fucking bastard. No. Come on, man. Come here. There we go. You. Okay. Oh yeah, you would think. I mean, that's just the thing also, is just like, I don't know, relying on private equity is once again, relying on the good business decisions of a single entity, as well as the benevolence of a single entity. And obviously there are structures where, like, that becomes a problem for, ooh, God, dude. Fuck, I didn't think it was on the same level as me.
Game over.
Yeah, and I mean, that's another thing, is that, like, it's not that the government can't structure itself in that way. It absolutely can. But that's why it's important for people to give a shit about their community and build grassroots movements to give a shit about people locally, you know? Yeah, okay, what to do. I'll pull off the most useless saves ever, where it's like there's nothing, like, that was not a run that needed to be saved, if I'm being honest. But sometimes I'll just pull it off and I'm like, fuck. Yeah, unfortunately our politicians really just like sending money over to Israel to fund bombing children. Ooh. But yeah, it's just one of those things, unfortunately, though. And, you know, we keep having this discussion. New Yorkers keep having the discussion of where New York is at, where they're like, oh, we need more Mamdanis. And it's like, that's part of the problem, y'all, is that if one person can take the leadership position and completely turn things on its head in a way that, like, makes everything, like that's the deciding factor of what makes, fuck, man. If that's the deciding factor that makes things better or worse for people, that's just a bad system, you know? You know? We're gonna restart. Cause,
Me, Mario.
yeah, that was rough. That was a pretty bad start. Yeah, I mean, LA is a hotbed for a lot of issues, honestly. Mom Donnie cannabis video? No. I don't think I did. I gotta, like, I'm the type of person that there's not a politician alive that I'm not skeptical of, including Mom Donnie. But part of the reason that I don't like people praising that as, like, the way to go is that we've already had people who have, like, started their campaigns by being like, oh, we're this state's Mamdani, we're this city's Mamdani, we're this, you know, the Mamdani of this, the Mamdani of that. And then they get into office and they do nothing. And then suddenly people are like, oh, man, they really don't do anything. Actually, it doesn't matter who we vote in and whatnot. And it's like, okay, it's not true that it doesn't matter, but it is true that, like, you can't just glorify, like, one person being in one position, because that's how you end up in these situations where, like, a politician will just spend, like, years ruining the economy for their own pocketbook, you know? I got a sinus infection because of the smoke. Damn, dude. Yeah, chicken. And it's also just like, I don't know. There's a whole discussion going on right now with what's his face? Graham Plattner? I think that's his name. Where it's like, fuck, man. Where it's like people are recognizing that he is the candidate with the more progressive platform, which seems to be the truth. Seems very much to be the truth. But at the same... Fuck me, man. I knew that that was going to go bad. But that being said, as much as that is true, dude has some extensive military service, both through the US government and through military contracting for some pretty heinous companies. And had a Nazi tattoo on him. And he got rid of it, said he wasn't aware of the implications of it, and I understand that, but like when people bring up that, which I think is a valid thing to bring up. Sorry, hold on. I gotta lock in for a second. Oh my god, dude. Oh, Mario, come on, dude. But as much as he is the more progressive candidate and whatnot, people like shut down so many of the like concerns around those kinds of things with Graham Plattner, and it's like I understand that they're worried that the person with the more progressive platform is not going to win. But like, I'm sorry, if you got a Nazi tattoo, even if you are not a Nazi and you didn't know and you had to, and you like covered it up or got rid of it or whatever, and you dedicated the rest of your life to being progressive, I don't feel like you have the right to get upset when people bring up like, hey, didn't that guy get a fucking Nazi tattoo? No, that's a mistake you kind of have to explain, you know? Oh, this tattoo, I just like the design. Guys, it's just the design. It just looks cool. I mean, exactly. And the funny thing is that as far as I know, I don't see Graham Plattner necessarily complaining about the criticism that he's getting. But I think anybody who does complain about it, I'm like, dude, you need to just accept that some people are like going to have to spend the rest of their life making up for the mistakes that they made that really, I mean, like it or not, getting a Nazi tattoo is pretty fucking harmful, man. That sucks. Who knows how many fucking Nazis you have in your life because of that, you know? That's all I'm saying. You just don't have the right to get upset whenever people are like critical of you or skeptical, you know? I mean, you do have the right, but it's not, I don't think it's reasonable. You know? Yeah, exactly. And I'm not saying that you can't be better. You can absolutely be better. But part of you being better has to be the willingness to accept, hey, I fucked up. I made a mistake in the past. I've got to be better from now on. And that includes acknowledging that you were worse at some point, right? I mean, honestly, that's kind of the thing, chicken. Like, you have to... Suspicious activity, weird. You have to just sometimes make a call for yourself on that, right? I mean, I'm not gonna forcibly tell someone that they have to go out and like vote for this particular candidate. If someone asks for my opinion, I can always kind of provide it and talk about it. But like, to a certain extent, there is a thing of like, in my view at least, voting is like harm reduction, right? I think some people not voting is how we got Trump in office, but that's always been a problem, right? I don't think that that was the primary main issue. I think part of the primary issue has always been that, like, unfortunately, bigotry has been on the rise. And that's become both more normalized and it's become more praised. Because there were a lot of people who flew under the radar despite being bigots, right? And then the moment someone like Trump came around to be like, oh, hey, we should be proud to be bigots. Those people were suddenly like, oh, this guy, yeah. You know? And that's not to say that people shouldn't vote. Again, I put voting under the category of harm reduction. But like, for example, if there's someone who is Palestinian, who lives in the US, and they're being asked to pick between Trump or Kamala Harris, I don't think it is my place or my right to say, you have to vote for this one candidate. No, dude. Okay, we're dead. Fuck. Shit. I don't think it's my right to say that. And I think at the end of the day, like, that is also how we, can we do that in time though? I guess we should just do this. We should just do this. Yeah, grab that. Oh, fuck. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. But absolutely, like, if someone came to me and said, like, oh, do you think it's worth voting? I would be like, probably better than not doing it. But, like, it depends on what you're, like, you know, what you're trying to get here. If you're trying to vote for someone who is, like, morally aligned with you, it's like, that's a big, you know, I don't think that that's something that you're going to be able to get out of voting, especially for like a presidential candidate, right? Re-roll the candidates. Yeah, I mean, that's part of the problem, is that just the actual process of who is allowed to run for president and whatnot in high-ranking positions is kind of been just a really fucked position, which is part of the reason why I was mentioning earlier, like, a lot of people do, I think, rightly think that there has to be more focus on, like, community stuff, grassroots movements, that kind of stuff. And it's because, you know, how do you perfectly or even reasonably balance the rules for who can run for president? Because they've already made it like, okay, yeah, you have to be 35 years old, you got to be born in the country, and beyond that, it becomes like a thing of like, oh, do they have to have like achieved a political degree? Okay, well, there's part of a problem, is like, that suddenly means anyone who can't afford to get an education is ruled out, you know? Bird for president? No. Fuck no. Fuck no. I don't think there should be a president. I've got lots of views on lots of things. I think that the president is one of the most useless positions for the common people in the US, if I'm being honest. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I mean, I definitely think I'm a... do I think I'm morally a better person? Sure, yeah. But, I don't know. A position like that is, like, so set up to be such a fucking corrupting force, right? That, like, I guess you could say, like, in some way is better for someone who tries to, like, not be corrupt, taking on that position. But I am just like, I don't know, man. I don't think people realize how, like, susceptible anyone is to bias and propaganda and the power that like money has over like the way that you perceive things and position. Ooh, God, I don't know if that's a good spot, you know? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is like, at the end of the day, could it be better? Yeah, but I'm just like, I don't know. It's just, I have trouble ever seeing it as like, oh, this person would be better, whenever it's like, it's just a system that needs to change, you know? Which like, maybe that's a bit too like, not idealistic, but maybe that's too much of a like far-fetched thing right now. Maybe that's too out there as like that's a far-off goal, changing the system for the better. But I don't know. What would be my policies? My policies would be a prison abolition, land back movement for the indigenous folks of the nation, establishing, well, first off, pulling out of like 90% of the fucking, the bullshit involving like other countries and like stealing their resources and whatnot. Ending the fucking war with Iran, obviously. Which, again, like, part of the problem is that, like, part of the problem is that there are ideas abundant, right? Like, I could sit here and wax poetic for days about, like, what needs to get changed, what should get changed, all that different stuff. The amount of stuff that can be done in 8 years in the kind of position that like the president is, and like doing those things in a way that decenters power from just like one concentrated position. There's so much work that would have to be done, and I don't even know if like something like prison abolition, I don't even know if you'd be able to get to that in 8 years if you spent all your time trying to like give more like even power to the people for living decent lives and things like that. Universal healthcare, stuff like that, you know? Oh, prison abolition isn't about just like not having any kind of justice system or like facilities for like people who are harmful to the people around them. It's about getting rid of the punitive justice system, because it doesn't fucking work. It doesn't fucking work. It doesn't actually protect people most of the time. And even for like the people that it does kind of work for, oh yeah, that's right. It ultimately could be way more efficient and better if we didn't have the current system we have. It's mostly things like getting rid of private prisons, right? Because those things are fucking horrible. And like, even horrible people who have done horrible things, even people that have done horrible things to me and the people that I love, I don't think anything like the current prison system in the US will do anything to actually address the problem that led to those issues in the first place, that made that person who they were on top of their choices, right? And part of prison abolition is also just addressing the like policing system of the US and how racist it is and all stuff like that, you know? Exactly, Riz. That's the thing, is that you have to do things optically that make people want to vote for you again, and then you have to like continue to do whatever you can for those 4 years, and then you have to watch as like whatever you did for those 8 years unfolds over the next 8 years. Because most of the time when presidents are around, their fucking policies and stuff like that usually don't, like, especially their long-term stuff, those like 10-year plans and whatnot, they don't like truly pay off until the next president's term, right? Bring back manual labor camps? Insect? No. You want to bring back fucking concentration camps? No, we're not doing that. That's how you end up with internment camps. We have prison systems around the world that are already modeled way better than ours. It's like we could just be taking pointers from a lot of them. I'm not gonna risk Cool Mountain, you know. I mean, honestly, a lot of the, oh, that's right. I already went in here. Did I go? Okay, yeah, we already went Jawred, Roger Bay also. Princess Secret Slide, that's what we need to go to. Insect, what do you think gets people out of the prison cycle? Do you think it's working manual labor? The fact that prison is based around working off a debt through providing goods to people, that is slavery. What you're describing is just another form of slavery. And that's exactly the thing that I'm saying, like, should be abolished. The goal is not to get rid of anything as far as like any form of like punishment or repentance. The goal is to decide what will actually give the people who need justice that justice, and what will allow this person to potentially be rehabilitated, and if not rehabilitated, at least put into a situation where they cannot harm people, right? And honestly, if the average person was not suffering, you know, from homelessness and starvation and whatnot, I don't think that we would be worried about things like prisoners enjoying 3 meals a day. I don't think that's a crime for prisoners to have 3 meals a day. I think it's a crime that general people aren't given that. I think the problem is framed wrong there, right? And if anything, half of the people who actually like go into the prison system, if they got an education system, they probably wouldn't end up back in prison. If they had resources around them and an environment where they could actually access those resources. Well, that's what I'm saying, though, Insect. It's like, what you're describing is, like, currently used as a form of slavery. And what I'm saying is that as long as that exists, like, sure, there are ways that they can get back to society, but that cannot be viewed as a thing of, like, okay, force them to do manual labor for, like, this long. That is not going to solve the problem, I promise you. Oh yeah, I'm not denying that some people are just bad people. I'm just saying that of the people who are in prison, that is definitely like more of a minority. And if we have a system that largely prevents people from going back into prison systems, then the people who have to stay in those facilities for various reasons won't be nearly as like, it won't be nearly as expensive or as shitty to like maintain. And we can generally live with like a whole lot less of like human rights violations because of things like that, you know? I mean, exactly, chicken, you know? But a murderer? Okay, describe the case to me, though, Insect. because there's lots of different cases. There's lots of different ways that murder comes about, right? Like, are we talking, because if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong. If I'm not mistaken, Carmelo Anthony? Like, I think that that's an exact example of, like, someone who shouldn't be sitting in a prison cell for just 30 years doing forced manual labor, right? Because murder is a charge. Murder is not just an action. Say a gangbanger. Okay, gangbanger in what context? Were they at the scene of a crime and arrested because someone got murdered and they happen to have been affiliated with the gang? Because then you also have to ask the question of, like, were they forced into this? What's their living situation? You're asking questions that are predicated on we are maintaining the current system. Gangbangers exist because gangs were absolutely crumbled because groups like the Black Panther Party were ruined by the government, by the FBI. You're talking about a situation predicated on the current system, Insect. And that's what I'm saying. Prison abolition is about, you know what, fuck this. I'm not doing this right now. Not while I'm talking about this. I'm not going to fucking do a wing cap stage right now. But what I'm saying is that, like, all the situations you're talking about are predicated on things that keep this system running. And what I'm saying is that if you have a situation where you're able to provide basic needs for the vast majority of people, right? The vast majority of people. And you have a system that is focused on getting justice to the people who are affected and rehabilitating the people who are the people who did the crime. You will end up with situations where there are people just in those facilities, maybe for the rest of their life. But more often than not, you're going to end up with people who are in a desperate situation, did something really bad, and with the right resources can actually re-enter society. You know? Yeah, and I mean, that's another thing, is you do have to convince, you have to convince voters their money's going, yeah. I mean, exactly, that's what I'm saying, that's exactly what I'm saying, Kale. That's why I wouldn't want to be president. Because this requires this kind of movement requires grassroots stuff. It requires a community of people who give a shit and are on the same page about this. Convincing 350 million people or more in one nation to all understand this and believe this and see the data and see what we know about it is very hard. And there's also just like a thing of like seeing is believing. Seeing a system on a small scale is what really causes people to believe that something can work. And there are smaller scale systems that are doing this right now, and we can see it, but even now people don't believe that it's possible. So, it's hard, Well, exactly, Insect. No offense, Insect, but it sounds like what you want is revenge. It doesn't sound like you want justice. It sounds like you want revenge. And the goal of a justice system is not revenge. It is justice. You can't have a justice system predicated on revenge and expect it to not be fueled by the suffering of others. Because right now our prison system is just revamped slavery. There's a reason why people who are black end up with much worse sentences and are a lot more likely to get charged and then exonerated later. Sometimes, and actually more than once, way more than it should happen, get exonerated after death from the death penalty. And what I'm saying is that those are things that happen due to the idea that punitive revenge is justice and it solves problems, but it doesn't. And you need to start asking the question of how you solve the problem, because if you want crime to stop, you don't get revenge. You set up a system that allows people to not have to resort to desperate actions for those crimes. And the people who are actually just continually doing bad things because they want to, that is a problem that we can continue to deal with and we can continue to monitor. And like I said, some of them might end up in a facility for the rest of their life. What I'm saying is that is a better problem to have than the problem we have now, where we're asking ourselves, how do we get out of slavery? How do we get out of enslaving people? That's the problem we have right now, right? But Insect, what you're talking about is retaliation. You're not talking about discouragement, because discouragement for 90% of those people. Oh God. Okay, dude. I'm ending stream on TikTok. Sorry, Ake, what to do? I'm gonna just stream to YouTube and TikTok. They're fucking limiting my stream. Yeah, fucking TikTok is being super annoying. But yeah, I mean, the thing is that, again, if what you're focused on is discouragement, then you need to ask why people are committing crimes in the first place. And there are some people that are doing things just because they are evil, cruel people. And there is a question of what to do there. But the vast majority of people, Insect, are not those. That's not the vast majority of people. And we can't be asking what to do about the tiny, like, the smaller portion of people, whenever the vast majority of them are just being treated unjustly and having their rights stripped, right? I get you, Potatoes. I'm not saying that your brother can be rehabilitated. I don't know your brother. And I'm not gonna pretend like he is someone who can be rehabilitated. That's not my point. Oh my God, dude. Let's fucking redo this. Let's re-roll the seed. I'm not trying to convince you that your brother can be rehabilitated, okay? That's never gonna be my goal. We have to figure out solutions more on a case-by-case basis with things like that. Because again, there are going to be people who just, like, the best solution is to have someone live in a facility. But currently, that is not the nuanced situation that we're going with, right? Yeah, exactly. Potatoes. That's all I'm saying. Not everyone's your brother. And in fact, I would argue most people aren't your brothers. Prison isn't enough a threat to continue. Yes, Insect, why do you think that is? Why do you think that is? I would ask you why you think that is. Because I promise getting out of prison, having a felony put on your record, not being able to get a job most places, still being in poverty, probably having no support system, and largely having the public look down on you, that's probably a factor. That's probably a factor, dude. And what I'm saying is that I don't think that... Okay. I would encourage you to go and look at what actually works as far as rehabilitation. Right? Because you're saying these very broad things. But what does work, Insect? Because there's data on this. That's all I'm saying. And again, there are going to be problems. It's not a perfect solution. Prison abolition isn't necessarily perfect out the gate. Nothing is. But the goal, especially with politics and problems involving large societies of people, is not solve all the problems and have a perfect utopia. It is solve the largest spanning issues so that we can focus on more specific issues and have better problems, right? I would say the problem of asking ourselves, what do we do about these people who... what do we do about these people who just want to... Like, they are just violent individuals for whatever reason we cannot determine, and they cannot live in society. That is a much better problem to have and a question to pose than how do we stop enslaving people who are not just inherently violent, terrible people, but just got, like, caught with weed, or were defending themselves, or even just got arrested due to police discrimination and are going to be exonerated in 10 years. How do we stop that from happening, right? Oh, that's right. First world, you know. Exactly. You got to set up a system first that is designed to help. And the point is not to just let people off the hook. Ooh. Like, I think that's the thing that might be being misunderstood, Insect. I'm not saying to not have these people. I'm not saying to just like let these people get away with it. Oh fuck. The point is not to say like, oh, you did a bad thing. Oh well, just sit in a prison cell, and then you don't do anything, and then like we let you go, and then you do the thing again. No, the point of it, and the point of the rehabilitation system, which you are more than welcome to criticize models of this. Obviously, no one's saying that you can't criticize them, but that's what you're describing is not what the model of rehabilitation and prison abolition is presenting. That's not the system being presented. So it's a straw man, if you see what I'm saying. Oh fuck, where's the star, dude? But yeah, I mean, basically in short, what I'm saying is that like presenting broad problems to the idea of like models that actually exist to solve issues is something that you can do forever and ever and ever and ever, right? Can we all just be cats and go meow? Yeah, that sure would be nice. Please unlock something, dude. I do not want to be in Lava Land anymore. Thank God. Okay, 4 stars in Lethal Lava Land. Pretty good start. But yeah, and me asking you these questions, just to be clear, when I'm asking these questions, this isn't a gotcha. This isn't me trying to pull a big like, aha, look at how wrong you are or anything like that. It's just that when those things come up, often those are the questions that I feel like haven't been asked, right? Because I could sit here and talk about everyone that has like actually wronged me or people that I love in a very serious way that I think deserves justice. But I do not think the current prison system could do anything to actually remedy those situations or fix any of it. They could send the person away for years and years and years, and all that would really do would punish that person, and then when they get out, they're not going to say, oh, I got locked up for so many years. I don't want that to happen again. I better not commit any more crimes. Half the time they're going to get out and they're going to be like, fuck, I have nothing. I can't get a job. I can't get this. I can't do that. Fuck, what do I do? And then they turn to desperate actions like doing other crimes. And that's how you end up with people getting back into the cycle, right? And that's the thing that we need to break. And I don't even think most people want a vengeance-based system. I think it's just the way that our current prison system likes to... It's the propaganda that keeps it going, right? Well, you want these people to pay for their actions, right? Well, we're making them pay. And it's like, are you though? They're working for private prison groups for pennies on the dollar, and then they're sending them back out with nothing more than when they started, unless they happen to get into a good, usually state-run facility and manage to get like some kind of financial help or program or something like that going. But there are so many groups that just do not do anything to actually make sure that the cycle of imprisonment stops, right? No, this is not why I should be president. This is why the presidency should not exist. This is why we should be working towards a society where more local communities are more invested in each other. We don't have to worry about voting in a celebrity for the fucking most powerful position in the country. No. No. Well, and that's the thing. That's the thing. Another thing to consider. Another thing to consider. And the reason why I don't believe, I would never want to do like a powerful political position like that either. I'm a very like my appearance is very masculine. So like when people see me, there's not like people being weird to me about gender stuff ever. I'm white, so I've had one instance where I had like an argument with a cop that went sour at all, and it was like a very quick exchange and was like over very quickly. I have had a very specific and privileged experience. I didn't grow up rich. I didn't grow up with a ton of connections in like the industry that I wanted to get into. There are lots of ways that I wasn't privileged, but there's lots of ways that I am privileged, you know? And I do not have the perspective to like, I don't think anybody actually has a perspective, but I think me definitely not least of all, but like definitely lower tier of like experiences that I think could actually like encompass a lot of the people who are marginalized by society, right? Like I would still actively try, but there is something to be said about lived experience and who you are, you know, and how society treats you. Oh no, I fucking missed. No! Fuck. Yeah, and you know, I would say I'm also kind of the black sheep of my family in the sense of like my political stances and whatnot, for sure. But yeah, it's just one of those things. It's like, number one, I don't believe that the current system is one that can sustainably be used for good. But I also just fuck. Damn it, dude. I think I just need to hit the fucking switch. But I also just don't think I'm the person with the kinds of experiences that will innately be aware of like the biases that go into very different types of legislation and executive orders and things like that, right? Fuck! I forgot to grab the 100 coin. Oops. But yeah, and you know, this is also like, this goes back to the thing of like why I, as stressful as it can be as a topic, I try not to blatantly avoid political topics, because like I think these are important conversations to have, right? They're a little hard because there's a lot emotionally going on with things like, you know, justice systems and how people are treated and everything like that. But I just feel like the more that people maybe see that like building local movements and whatnot, how important that kind of stuff is, I think the better that we have a chance of like certain things actually happening, right? certain things changing for the better. And yeah, I mean, that's another thing, chicken. I knew I had a job where I met several kids who were kicked out of their house for getting mental health diagnoses and wanting to be treated for those things. And those same kids ending up in prison because of situations that, when you look at it objectively, it's like, oh, they did something wrong here. They definitely did something wrong, and that was harmful. But then you ask yourself, how much of that was like a desperate situation versus just them wanting to do something bad? And now how much harder is their life because they spent, you know, a few years in prison and now they're branded as a felon, and suddenly they don't have access to like half of the things that they need just to live, and they can't rely on anybody, you know? No, you're good, potatoes. I think, like, here's the thing. I think that those are important things to bring up because, you know, again, the matter always does come up of like, well, what about the people who are just cruel? Like they're just for whatever reason are just going to harm people when they're out in society. And that is a serious and important question to ask. And it's one that I don't think almost anyone has a really like solid, this is how we fix this answer. Because most of the time, whenever there is a kind of answer, it's like, well, how do you not get people who aren't in that very specific classification drawn into it, right? How do you not get a black man who is being arrested for marijuana possession, who happened to elbow the officer while being like manhandled on the ground? So they got not just that, but they also got like assault of an officer and stuff like that. How do we not get those people brought into that category whenever they don't really belong in that category? There's a lot of very real and valid questions to those kinds of things. But it's just important that we're not falling on those questions to dismiss the actual like movement for like understanding that, hey, the vast majority people do not benefit from our prison system. It does not help our society. It is a legalized form of slavery and largely hurts. So how do we fix this? But the internet is also a place where not a lot of people like to have nuanced discussions either. So, you know, I obviously don't recommend anybody go and have these conversations with someone in the Facebook comment sections of a Donald Trump fan page post or something. But it is one of those things where it's like, it is a good conversation to have, you know? Oh yeah, definitely not Facebook. I stopped doing that years ago. I understand where you're coming from, Insect. I mean, you're talking to someone who lived in LA for 8 years, which, you know, is not like a lifetime's worth of time. Fuck. But I lived there long enough to experience a lot of the stuff. I've been in several situations where that stuff has affected me in LA. I've gotten into scuffles. I've had people who were clearly having an episode try to start a fight with me. Hell, there was one time where like a guy who was in the metro I was around set some stuff on fire and was trying to burn some stuff down because whether it was him having an episode or, you know, he was just trying to like do damage, I don't know. But the thing is that it's important to recognize why those things keep happening, right? A big reason crime keeps happening in LA is because of how bad the crisis for housing is. And people will talk about, oh, well, houseless people keep flocking to California. And it's like, why do you think that is? It's because if you're in Texas, you're going to get hardly anything. Even if you're in one of the bigger cities, there's not very good systems. And is the system in California really good? Not really. But it's better than what is, you know, in certain states, especially rural states, right? Yeah, and I feel you, Insect, but, you know, again, why do you think that guy has gotten arrested 8 times? Do you think that he just wants to get arrested, that he just wants to do the crime, that he's just wired that way? Like that's not, again, that's not a gotcha. I don't want you to think that I'm trying to be condescending right now. I legitimately want, that is a question you should ask. Do you think people are wired that way? Because I think that there could potentially be a threshold where people get into such a really bad cycle of like, of both like they're unwilling to get help and they are in a desperate position to where it could be like, I don't know how this person can be helped and I could not tell you. But I don't think people are wired that way. But there are consequences. There are clearly consequences. They got arrested 8 times. Getting arrested is not an inconsequential thing, right? Even if he just got a slap on the wrist and had to spend the night in jail overnight, that's not nothing. And do you think that person being put into a prison for 2 years will truly make them stop stealing? Do you think that they're going to come out suddenly being like, oh, I no longer want to steal? Because my thing is like, why would someone go and, for example, go steal out of a CVS whenever they could just go buy something? Do you think this person has money but is just not using it and is just stealing instead just to cause a scene? Because I'm not going to deny that there are people who just like push boundaries and whatnot, right? Like that's, denying that there's any kind of person is kind of a weird game that you like can't really reliably like do. Like, oh, there's nobody who does this, there's nobody who does that. Yeah, there's kind of a person who does like almost every kind of thing in the world. But what I'm saying is that have you considered that maybe this person is desperate in one way or another? And I'm not asking you to feel like it's justified, right? I'm not saying like, oh, so they have the right to go and do this. No. But I am saying, could that be a factor? And could that be a reason? Because if it is, then you got to ask the question, if that wasn't a factor, if they were secure in the food or housing or whatever it might be that they are lacking just to live a daily life, if they had that, would they feel the need to act out and to either steal for the sake of, you know, desperation, or just to act out like that, right? Because sometimes it's as simple as I knew people who were in a facility for basically they were having episodes and they would act out, and it would you know, become like a whole thing where people would get scared because they were like doing various things. I'm not gonna get into too much details just for like privacy of this person, but it is just one of those things where it's like that person didn't want to just like be acting out and doing that. They were having an episode because of the desperation they were feeling, because they were in an unstable position. Their parents had kicked them out for being trans initially. And then they were on top of all of that, dealing with financial insecurity, unable to keep a job because of their mental health condition, you know? Friend who was battling alcoholism, he went into the hospital for several weeks, lasted a month or two, then started drinking and went back to the hospital. Second time around, he realized how miserable it was there. He never went back again. That fear was enough to keep him from drinking again, and he didn't want to end up in there again because of how miserable it was in the facility. Okay. Insect, I'm asking you this in earnest. Do you think everybody has that kind of willpower and a support system to do that? And then it's not an excuse. It's not saying that people should go and do that if they're having troubles with alcoholism and whatnot. But what I'm saying is, do you think that everybody has the resources to just do that? To just decide that was bad enough. I'm never gonna do the bad thing again. Because most of the time when people are getting arrested, it's not like, oh, I'm just gonna do a bad thing. And then they decide like, oh, I'm never going to do the bad thing again. Sometimes it's, I'm doing this bad thing to try and survive. Where the fuck is this other star? Oh, there it is. I'm doing this bad thing to survive, and I got in trouble for doing it. And then once they get back out, they're back at square one. But Insect, do you not see the discouragement that comes with getting resources so that these people can actually like start their lives and get back out on their own 2 feet? Do you not believe that that's discouragement? Because I promise you, most people don't want to go to prison. Most people don't want to go to a facility. But if your worry is that like, oh, well, then more people are just going to want to go to prison and want to go to this facility, why is that? Because again, the whole process of talking about this started from a place of this system encourages people into poverty. It facilitates poverty and desperation so that people commit crimes and then they go into prison and then they worked forced labor for however long for pennies. But then they come back out with nothing, and so it just becomes a cycle. And what I'm saying is that part of the movement has to be making sure people have those resources so they don't get into those desperate positions. And here's the thing, Insect, your friend, again, like what Ray is saying, that's an individual experience. But also, if your friend didn't feel the need to drink to let off stress and whatnot, if he had the ability to lead a balanced life by, you know, simply living life and, you know, doing something like going to school and then getting a job, something like a really simple path, do you think that he still would have just ventured down that path? Because I think the chances are lower. I can't say for sure. I don't know your friend. But I think most people who have struggled with alcoholism wouldn't. I know people who have died because they got extremely high and then they went and got into situations that ended up causing them to they ended up in a really shitty position that basically ended with their death. The reason that they were stuck in addiction, for example, was that they were working 2 jobs to support kids. And they were in a really shitty position with a really shitty failed relationship that was really toxic for both of them. There was a really bad custody situation. The other parent wasn't very good, but there were all these factors. And did this person make all the best life choices? No. Did they deserve to fall into addiction and have no support for the most part and like take it out on the people around them to the point where they just ended up dying? No. You know? You know? Yeah, and I mean that's one of those things, you know, there are a lot of situations. Oh god, dude, I don't like Rainbow Ride. Fuck, man. Yeah, and exactly, Chicken, and this is part of what I was saying, you know? I don't think that our current justice system even does the job of protecting people. I think it gives pittance to people and then enacts some level of vengeance, and it's like, there you go. And sometimes it ends up aligning with like possible rehab to like get someone out of a cycle and whatnot, but it's often never private prison, and that is rarely ever the situation, you know? No, I think that that's an important perspective. Oh god. Okay. Please let there be a fucking star somewhere inside of here, dude. But yeah, and all I'm saying, Insect, is that, like, yes, it is very frustrating, the situation you're talking about. And I've been in like I was just saying, I've been in a very similar situation. Oof. And I don't think there's always an easy answer, but I think that more often than not, you're not talking about situations that have a really, like, nuanced, like, hard answer to them. I think that there are a lot of situations that could easily be solved by just a better setup system. Fuck, man. I was gonna jump and then I fucking got scared of the fucking fireball, dude. Okay. Okay, we're not doing Rainbow Ride. We're not fucking doing that. But at the end of the day, I'm glad your friend got better. But it had to come down to your friend deciding that they hated that facility so much that they didn't want to go back. And the logical conclusion of that mentality is, oh, make facilities as awful as possible. But again, what about the people who are unjustly put into those facilities, right? We have to question that. We have to question the flaws of the system. What happens when we get it wrong? What happens when people fall through the cracks, right? There's some people who won't, and rightly are put into facilities, but that is not what's happening currently, right? For the vast majority of people, we're hammering a nail in with a stud finder. Right? I mean, I get you, Insect. I get you. My biggest thing, though, is that I don't know if you've been to therapy, and you know, I'm not gonna tell you whether or not you need to go to therapy or anything like that, obviously. But I will say, the moment I understood when you start to understand more about why you act out as a kid or as a teenager and whatnot, the moment that you start to understand more and actually examine it and not just take it for like, oh, I was being bad, and then because there was a consequence, I decided not to be bad anymore. Things start to make a lot more sense. Does it make doing the bad thing okay now? No. But instead of saying, oh, I stopped doing bad thing because of an imposed consequence, an imposed punishment, a punitive punishment, what I'm proposing here is that you ask the reason why something's happening. And I gotta be honest, this is what has like kept my mental health together for a long time, is actually asking what's at the root of something. What is causing you to want something or behave a certain way, you know? And I get you. I see. Oh fuck! I already went to Womp's Fortress. Oh, cool, man. That's where we need to go. I understand, and that is something that it's good that you know that about yourself. It's important that you know that about yourself, right? Because that is a bias that you have, just like I have a bias towards certain things as well, right? I give people the benefit of the doubt sometimes when maybe I shouldn't. I also am sometimes more critical of things than I probably need to be, but you know. Oh yeah, a bad therapist experience can really ruin stuff, especially if they're like a religious therapist. I don't know if they're... I don't know if... fuck. I really don't want to risk... I don't know if this therapist was religious, but I've found that like a lot of therapists who are based in like therapy with a religious basis say shit like that. Oh fuck, I thought that there was a bomb there. Fuck, man. Yeah, and I mean, like, that's one of those things, Insect. Now that you're an adult, right? So, like, the big thing is that, like, it is so much harder, especially with parents who maybe aren't as aware or as accepting of things like therapy, to really be proactive about, like, whether or not a therapist is right for you. But I will say that, like, it becomes a lot easier whenever you are an adult and you can say, hey, no, this therapist is actually making me feel like shit and not doing anything to actually, like, help me or make me feel like I'm exploring anything. And nothing makes sense, right? But yeah. And I say that because of the fact that, you know, the reason I was suspect of them being a religious therapist is just because there are a lot of religious therapists who promote the whole thing where, like, oh, porn addiction, which is not a thing. That's not a thing. That is not a clinical thing. You can develop a behavioral addiction to just about anything, right? But oh my god, dude, come on, man. Shit, dude. Can I just not? Okay, whatever, man. Whatever. Whatever. But developing a behavioral addiction to something is not the same as, like, an actual addictive, like, disorder and whatnot, you know? And the root is not based in just like, oh, this thing is addictive. It is based on, like, an avoidance strategy for something in your life usually. So there's like, there's just a big red flag there half the time whenever like I see therapists talk about that kind of stuff, and a lot of religious therapists do, you know. Fuck, man, just start me over. Just start me over. See, Insect, that's exactly what this is exactly what I mean. Not trying to be prescriptive here at all, but I will say that is fucked up. And I think that you know that. I believe that you are aware of that. And I think it's important that you know that that's fucked up. Because clearly something was wrong there. And I think it's also reasonable to have, like, you know, associate therapy, especially with, fuck, man. Where's the star? I think it's reasonable to have a negative association with therapy due to that. But I do think that you 100% should be critical of what happened to you and maybe ask where the root of the problem was. Because, like, okay, adult, like, 18 plus stuff, okay, every kid, like, usually does that. That's not like an unusual behavior. That's a fucking normal thing. Is it always the best thing to do? No, especially, like, it can sometimes lead into situations where you're, like, engaging with stuff that you don't fully understand, that could be changing how you view things. Like people who end up viewing gore on the internet, and really kind of mess up the human response of like, oh, something is wrong here when seeing that kind of stuff. But the problem is that people scapegoat that stuff by suddenly bringing in, you know, queer people and saying like, oh, well, this is inherently sexual and da-da-da-da, and this is like the problem and yada yada yada. But that's not the problem. The problem is that you have a curiosity and a desire as a growing person. And there needs to be a safe environment where you're not going to be taken advantage by someone to understand how you are feeling. Because that's the only way that you're really going to like healthily be able to deal with that stuff, right? Confession. Yeah, I guess it depends on whether or not the priest is cool. Oh no, don't do it, Mario. Okay. 'Cause I know some priests who I would not trust to recommend for confession, you know? But that is the big thing, right? I think it's very clear that you understand that like what happened was not a good thing. What happened to you was not a good thing. But I don't think the problem was you breaking the rules. That's Luigi. Like you are to a degree. I'm not gonna try to get like, you know, super analytical about this because, you know, I'm not a therapist and no one should be taking therapy advice from me whatsoever. But the way you frame that definitely sounds like you blame yourself for like, you know, the way things went down. And it's like, I don't think that what you did sounds like an unreasonable thing, you know, to have done as a young person. Fuck, man! Can I not aim? I don't think it's an unreasonable thing for you to have done as a young person. And even if your parents were concerned, it's like there has to be some kind of understanding of like, why would my child want to do this? And rather than jumping to they're being evil, they're being bad, they're being this, it's something we got to get out of them. It's like you got to start by understanding where it's coming from, right? But yeah, and just like how you doing something that, you know, quote unquote broke the rules, instead of immediately throwing these people into the proverbial blender. Is this okay? No. We should be saying, hey, why did this happen? Fuck, man! Oh, depth perception, dude. It's important to ask why this happened, why this person did this, so that we can make sure it doesn't happen again. And make sure that if there's somebody who was wronged, that they feel like they've been given justice, right? Because you're not going to solve anything by simply just being like, oh, this is bad, so punish the person. Just punish them. And the moment we get into like, oh, we'll punish them like this specifically, it's like, okay, well now we're getting into like Inquisition type things where it's like ah, they did this sin, so punish them like this, you know? Woo! Fuck! Okay, whatever, man. Oh, cool. Yeesh. Oh, you're good, chicken. The only thing I don't allow in chat as far as religious stuff is just proselytizing or you know, like evangelical stuff. Trying to recruit people to a religion or bigotry involved with religion. Those are the big things, right? No, I get you, insects. Absolutely no pressure to keep talking about it, dude. I'm not, you know, I'm not trying to interrogate you or anything, you know? Oh god. No! Don't wake up. Go back to sleep. It is also, I feel like for a lot of people, it can be a mentally taxing topic, you know? There is a lot of nuance. There's a lot of holding two concepts in your mind at once while also trying to recognize where you might be coming from. So I get it, man. Well, I'm glad you don't feel threatened by it, you know, like, there's always definitely some health, like, we definitely have an air of, like, hey, if you come in here and be, like, blatantly, like, shittily like Republican and whatnot, then like, you know, we'll grill you and flame you. But like, whenever you get into the meat and potatoes of discussions, the difference is that you're not sitting here being like, oh, well, both sides, and like, oh, well, this, oh, well, that, oh, well, we should just all not worry about politics. Oh, we should not just worry about this. We shouldn't be talking about this or whatever. You're talking about the topic, and you're asking questions that I think a lot of people don't ask themselves, you know? Okay, we're just gonna fucking get that guy. Yeah, we can straight up move off of the topic if y'all want. I don't want anybody to feel like we have to stay on this topic or anything like that. But yeah, it is tough. It is also tougher sometimes speaking with people in person about subjects like that with a lot of nuance, especially because, you know, sometimes you talk to someone and they've got a more calm grasp on a subject. And I mean, there are topics that get me heated and emotional that, like, you know, I shouldn't have saved this one for last. No! I'm dead. I meant to kick, but I fucking dove. Yeah, we can be kitties. Now let's discuss kitty politics. Just kidding. But yeah, no, I feel you. There are subjects that, like, I don't really like having discussions with certain people over because of just, like, how much there is to dig into and how, like, it's not going to be, you know, worth my time. Sometimes you don't want to have those talks. And I think, if anything, creating an environment where you feel at least comfortable enough to broach a topic, that's already kind of a success. Plus, we're not dismantling like racist bullshit like from the get-go, you know? So it's like that's already a step above. No, that's understandable. See, sometimes Insect, I think that's good. I gotta be honest, man. I'm way better at typing things out than I am at just like talking verbally. I think I'm all right talking verbally, but like, if you ask me to talk about a subject in a text or like a writing format, I'm way more eloquent, I guess you could say. Yeah, gamer, it becomes harder and harder to like feel good about it for sure, especially because like there comes to be a point where you have to ask what is coming out of the conversation you're having, right? Yeah, which is another thing. Some people like doing like Gish Gallop stuff where they like talk about stuff really fast. And they just do point after point after point after point after point after point after point. And it's so like hard to keep up with someone who has like a script memorized and is like going off of these points if you're like sitting there and you're genuinely trying to engage, you know? Yeah, exactly, gamer. It suddenly becomes a thing where it's like, I don't know, unless someone comes with like a sort of either genuine or like some kind of question that implies they're taking something in good faith, I have a hard time like feeling like it's worth it to broach certain subjects with some people, because I'm just like, I'm like, okay, man, we suddenly have to get into like data and statistics and history and like so many topics that I don't know if this person's familiar with it. I don't know if they think that, you know, education is some liberal conspiracy. I don't know if, you know, I don't know what it is that they're going to think of this thing. And I've got some like probing stuff that I do ask just to be like, where are we at on this? Like, what's the thing here? But there are just some subjects that I just tend to avoid with some people just because I'm instantly like, okay, this person clearly is not aware of these things and I'm not their teacher. I'm not here to educate them, especially if they're not going to think about it and like talk about it in good faith, you know? Yeah, I feel you, gamer. When I was a teenager, I didn't like the way that like a lot of things were talked about politically. So in my brain, I was like, so I'm neither of these things. And so then I discovered what libertarianism was. And I was like, oh, so I'm a libertarian. And then the more I talked to other libertarians, I was like, holy shit, I don't agree with you at all. What the fuck? And so then I was like, okay, well, there's different, you know, kinds of it. And then just the more that it went on, the more I was just like, holy shit, man. Like, this is, the longer that I talk to people in this community, the worse it gets. Oh god, yeah, see, I stopped ever discussing, well, it's not that I don't ever post anything political on Facebook, but if I do, it's literally, oh, here, I'm posting about this thing so that people know where I stand on it. And then the moment people start commenting, if someone says something that's just like egregious, I'm just like, okay, bye, blocked. But yeah, I just don't fucking bother, you know? Oh god, you're fucking here. Yeah, and here's the thing, is like I don't even necessarily I don't even view myself as part of that like political ideology at all anymore. In fact, it's really kind of hard to pin down exactly like where I like would fully identify necessarily. But that's kind of where it's like, okay, please, fuck. It's like the term leftist, I guess, kind of works, but that can be so broad in general, you know? But there's just always like a lot of assumptions that come with certain things that I'm like, okay, yes. Okay, I think I can get that. Whatever Sauron doesn't want that. Yeah, I mean, you know, I keep telling people, I'm still suspicious of any politician, including Zoran. But I at least appreciate that the guy's doing something. And I'd take that over, like, politicians doing nothing. Fuck! Dude, we might be fucked here. Yeah, I mean, it's hard. I will say, it can be hard to, like, keep up with, like, everything politically going on. And, like, fuck. I hope that's not gone forever. Yeah, gamer, I was talking about it earlier, but I kind of hated the way that her campaign was touted as, like, oh, she's the Zoran of Seattle. Motherfucker! I got it wrong again. And then she, like, just this last week, she broke her fucking boycott to get Starbucks and, like, joked about it in an interview. And it's like, what is wrong with you? Oh, damn it, dude. I'm trying so hard to, like, long jump right on the edge there, you know? This is so fun. But yeah, and I mean that's one of the things is that no, bro, I can't fucking do it, man. I don't think we're getting it. Let's try the cannon. Let's try the cannon. Let's try the cannon. Let's try the cannon. But yeah, all of this to say, it can be hard having discussions that feel like they're worth it. And I think at a certain point in life, most people realize that you need to pick wisely how you spend your time. And having productive conversations, especially on draining subjects, is a very important thing to consider. Oh, I think we can do that. Happy Gilmore too? Yeah, gamer. I was already like suspicious of her. I mean, like I said, I'm suspicious of every politician. Please, 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 please. Fuck, dude. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get this. But yeah, just the more that she has done, the more that I'm kind of like, well, I was already suspicious, but like now, fuck. Please, 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 please. You're joking, man! Yeah, that's true. There's at least a thing of like, wait, I think that we can do that. We just gotta aim a little more to the side. Go Seahawks, that's right. Dude, I don't think we're getting it. I don't think we're getting it.
Here we go.
Good night, gamer. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Appreciate you. So what it's expecting is it's expecting me to do the first star, which is getting the sunken ship. Because the star in the sunken ship, once you get it, the ship rises to the surface, and it makes it to where you can access that whole area. I should realistically do that star first every time, but I try to do 100 coin first because it takes so long. Yeah, we got a toad here. Okay, now I won't have to come back over here. Wait, what am I doing? I shouldn't even be collecting coins because I'm not even gonna... Yeah, I should just get this first coin. What am I doing, dude? Ah, you had the biannual see if I prefer less or no beard check. I feel that. Oh, don't go over that. Go to 3. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, mine gets kind of wiry. I should trim mine at some point.
Here we go!
Okay. Now we can go for the 100 coin. Let's grab these 3 while we're here. So we don't know... We don't know which star we're going to go for this time, so we might go for the treasure chest star depending on what the situation is. We should probably test for box star.
Chicken Channel, I've broke out of the cage to say aha. Here's the problem. Too many toasters. You know what they say. All toasters toast toast. I hope she makes a lot of toast. Toast for the toast. For the steamed clams we're having in Albeck. Dash 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 dash. Rats.
Albuquerque. Yeah, I have to fucking trim mine ever so often just because my fucking mustache gets like just like curves into my mouth if I don't, and I absolutely hate it. Oh my god, there's the freestanding star. Oh, don't do that. So see, this is what I was expecting of us to get the extra coins, which we don't need all of these. Just a potato. Is there one of those? I know that like they have those like filters for different like types of food that like puts your like eyes and mouth over like a like Lytorius has like the pineapple. And so I wonder if you could find one for a there should be a potato one. You could totally do a potato stream thing. Is that one of the Ken songs from the Barbie movie? I might get put into a cannon and shot out for this, but I haven't seen the Barbie movie. I've heard it's good. It's kind of a movie that I would like to watch with friends. If that makes sense. Come on. That was almost bad. Wait, we grabbed that? Oh no, did I not grab the red coin star last time? I thought I grabbed that. Oops. I must have... Oops. Oh well. Okay.
Here we go!
Yeah, sauerkraut kicks ass. Giving stuff that's basically poopy. What do you mean? Oh, the fries. Well, that was a situation of lesser of two evils. I did not choose it. I settled for that. Of the two answers, neither was good. Oh, the fries with cheese. Oh no! It wasn't that. It was a fucking it was a fish sandwich. It was a fish sandwich, and what they called chili and potatoes. It was an abomination. Would have been a fine stew, honestly. No, Mario, you fucking dipshit. Okay, damn it. Again, I'm not saying it was better. It would probably taste better having the whatever the potatoes thing was. It probably tastes way better. I'm not denying that. That was not the claim. Okay. It was just a stance of principle, you know. Don't do that. There we go. You're not the biggest fan of ranch. I've met several people who aren't big fans of ranch. I love it, but I think I can understand it. It's a very strong, particular kind of flavor, right? Hot honey? Oh yeah, I've had hot honey. Good. How many stars do we have left? Okay, we got the open star, and then we got... Oh, fuck, dude. We're gonna take a gamble. We're gonna gamble, chat. We gambled wrong. We gambled wrong. No! I was trying to long jump. Okay. Fuck, man. See you, chicken. Thanks for hanging out. Hot agave nectar. Interesting. Well, unfortunately, we lost a life on Jolly Roger Bay, but whatever, man. Probably should have just gone for the open star and then just redid the eel star. Pickles are really good. No, Mario, you fucking dipshit. Okay. See, I like pickles in most forms. I do prefer when pickles are, like, chopped up or sliced. I will say I don't like sweet pickles. Not a big fan of sweet pickles. Oh, so like an outage happened an hour ago? Or there's going to be an outage in like an hour? Where is this fucking... Huh? Where? What? Was it not over here? There was an outage? Oh, damn. That's weird. Okay, I guess I just missed it. My bad. I just had a sandwich today with some pickles on it. Some pickles and some crispy onions. Oh, it's here. Why did it look like it wasn't underwater? What the fuck? Was an outage, but an hour from now. That is weird. Very weird wording. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, just a heads up, chat. So we're gonna... I'm questioning whether or not... I should stream tomorrow. I might stream tomorrow, but I will say that I'm most likely gonna take Wednesday off. At least most of the day. I'm kind of gonna play it by ear, but it's my birthday on Wednesday, so I'm probably gonna take that day off potentially. But Monday is kind of like up in the air, but we can do a stream tomorrow. Tuesday we're doing a stream. It's gonna be earlier than usual. It's gonna start at 2 p.m. 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And we're gonna be playing Berglund Gnomes. Come on. Come on. Come on. Where is it? There it is. Come on, please. Well, now I can't do it. Dude, this is a fucking awful stage, man. We can grab this one, but I don't think we can get the others. Yeah, there's no fucking way, man. All right. Tee up. Yeah, that was some good music. Oh, man, that sucked. I will be 33. 33. Great, man. Okay, so we're going down. Yeah, as young as a 33-year-old can be, at least. But yeah, I know I've mentioned it and like kind of haven't talked about it recently, but I definitely am. I'm figuring out a subathon plan right now. I wanted to do one by now. I wanted to do one like this month, but there's just so much that's been going on that I just haven't had enough time. Okay, we're fine. I haven't had enough time because I don't know. When I do a subathon, it's like, I know that people have started doing this, the thing where they like, oh, I stream every day for this long, and I stream every day until the end of the subathon. So they have their like up time, but fuck. But I like for like my subathon to be like I am streaming for 24 hours. I only take breaks for like, you know, the sleep and eating and all the basic shit, right? And then I have like things planned for it to be fun for people to engage, even if they show up in the middle of like my sleep cycle or they show up later or earlier or any of that, you know. 34, so you're like a year older than me. So one more year and I'm old. Is that what you're saying? Hey, I feel you, Insect. Whenever Glass Beach started like going on tour with other bands, it was so weird because we were all like in our like fucking, we were all in our like fucking the latter half of our 20s. Or well, most of us were. And so just like every band we would meet would be like a fresh band that was like, oh yeah, they're like 19 years old, and it's like, what the fuck, dude? You're 23, hell yeah. Okay. Come on, dude. What do you mean? Grab it! Mario! Grab it!
Here we go!
Oh god, yeah, that's gotta be awful, insect. Yeah, that was another thing. A lot of Glass Beach fans were just like really young. So anytime we would go to that was one of the things when we would play our shows. There were a lot of shows that would sometimes like the easiest route was to book like bars and stuff like that, and like places that were like 18 plus or 21 plus. But we kind of had to be like, hey, so like a large chunk of our fan base are like teenagers. And so like if we can book like an all ages place, that would be much preferred, because like we have adult fans, but like we don't want to like have people in these regions just entirely miss out because, you know, because they're not 18. I remember we did play a 21 plus show one, or I can't remember if it was 18 or 21 plus. We did play one time, and it just wasn't. Granted, it was before we reached like the point where we were like playing like mid-sized venues and whatnot, but it was still pretty small venues. But that one show we were kind of like, yeah, no, this is not the vibe, you know. Yeah, that's fucked up, dude. LA fires are something else, man. Oh, great. Oh, you fucking bastard. Gotcha.
Here we go!
Okay. Oh, man. Okay. Oh my god, dude. Nope. Oh my god. Holy crap, dude. Really? I'm surprised. No! God damn it, man. Yeah, it the vibes weren't matching. I wonder if TikTok will let me stream now that we're not talking about prison abolition. Why, man? Oh God. Oh God. Yikes. Get away from me. What time zone am I in? I am in Pacific Standard Time. Or Pacific Daytime, or whatever it is. West Coast, USA. I don't know if they don't allow it, but all of a sudden my stream started getting hit with a restricted mode thing the moment we started talking about it. So I could be wrong, but I've streamed plenty of Iron Mario with no issue. So that's the common factor here. Okay. Yeah, I thought that we were in like Pacific Daytime now, PDT, but I don't know, maybe those are interchangeable, I can't remember. Either way, yeah. All Yoshi Island this stage. Yeah, this is a good selection of music. Even though I fucking hate this level. Yeah, we need to fight the real common enemy. TikTok. I guess so, Ray. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to say what they've got issues with. Apparently, according to some other streamers, if you let the cutscene at the beginning of Ocarina of Time play, like on the title screen, that'll trigger like a weird copyright thing where it'll be like, you're now restricted, you know? We eat the rich, starting with the CEOs of Oracle, who own TikTok. Woo! With the CEO of CVS. I will have appetizer options. You know? Oh yeah, the giant Goombas do drop. I'm gonna be honest with you, Doc. I'd sooner eat a block of lead than go for 100 coin. Tiny huge. And it might be bias talking, but, you know. Come here, you fucking caterpillar. Whoop! Gotcha. I think musk is disgusting enough to be the palate cleanser before the main course, you know? Yeah, this guy's just trying to live his life, honestly. Okay. Okay, Big Mario, that's good. Let's do... Let's try to go for... Secret shines. Oh, whoa! What the fuck? Not cool, man. Not cool. Oh no. Brother, come on, man. No! Human equivalent of search strumming. Yikes. No! How many secrets? 5, right? Ah, there's one. Oh, buddy, that's bad. Okay, well, I guess if we're gonna go big or go home. The maps themselves are not randomized. The locations of all the secrets and the stars. No! Well, we don't have any choice. If we fucking fail here, then we then we don't get to go to another stage. Like I give a fuck. Ay, 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 ay! Okay, how? Okay. Whoop! Okay. Don't. Okay. So it's possible to respawn and require... not exactly. So every single star and coin is technically in a possible location. Just there's some spawns that could require like frame perfect TAS like kind of stuff. So it is a possibility that it's like almost inhuman kind of like levels of accuracy and whatnot needed. But okay. But it's pretty rare, and every one of them is still technically possible. Fuck! Oh, no, dude!
Game over.
Oh, Okay, I need to take a break in the next like 10 minutes or something. Boomer Kawanger. Yeah, this is a good like this is like a fruit salad kind of get up. This is something the Wiggles would wear. A Wiggles guest character would wear. My roommate the other day asked if that song, the fruit salad yummy yummy song, was from a musical. And I was like, I said no, it's from the Wiggles, but then I was forced to confront the idea of, is the Wiggles? Is that technically like a musical production? But I don't know. Mega Man 2 Flashman stage. Okay, what else is open? Oh my god, we got a ton of places open right now. So there's probably another single star stage somewhere in here. Shifting Sandland, okay. Ah. No! You stupid. Give me that. Oh no, man. Ooh, no! That's fucking gross, dude. I do not like. I shall not like. No! I fucking turned my camera the wrong way. That's such dog shit, man. Thank you for the posture check. Ah, there's a nice spot for it. Now, why didn't you just do that before?
Here we go!
Ow. Oh, perfect. I was just planning on going down here. Down, 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 down. What was I thinking, dude? All of a sudden, I think I'm Billy Badass with the fucking movement tech.
Here we go!
Ow. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Move. Dun, 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 dun. Look. And this is the Shadow Man stage. Hell yeah. I wonder, I don't think I can. Fuck. Fuck. I think I can do this. Nope! Okay. Later, insect. You have a good night, man. Thank you for hanging out. Oh god, you been up 6 a.m.? Yeah, dude, get some rest. I hope that the smoke is maybe better tomorrow. Yo, agent. Oh. Okay, we're gonna... No! Fuck, man. At this point, okay, I'll try one more time. Okay, y'all have convinced me. I'll try one more time. See, chat's no use. Y'all just gotta accept it sometimes. Alright, I'll try it one more time. See, chat. Fucking master ball on agent. Fuck. Fuck. Whatever, man. Yo, 145 streams. That's fucking wild, agent. Almost at the fucking 5-month mark. Just for a streak, too. Oh, no! Ugh, fucking. Damn it. This is the father to Colin Robinson. Oh wait, can this work? No! It doesn't work. Okay, that's fine. Fuck. Oh my god! Oh my god! No! 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 Get me out of here! Get me away from here! Yeah, happy Father's Day to anybody who might be a dad in chat. Metaphorically or physically. Nope! I'm dead. I got put in the fucking panini press. Yeah, let's count that. We'll count that here. How we liking the shirtless Mario? Hydraulic press versus bird. That's right. Pancake. Yeah, Mario's got those fucking biceps. Look at that. Look at those. Look at those fucking Look at those guns. He can't even walk. He walks like a bodybuilder. He's got to have his arms out. You know what I'm saying? Mario at Pride Parade. That's what I was thinking too. Oh god, dude. Okay. Appropriate music for this fucking level, dude. Shredded polygons. No! Don't do it, don't do it, no, 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 no. No! We're not doing this. That's gonna take 10 years off my life doing that level. I'm sorry to Pride Mario, but we're not doing that. Oh, fucking menu music. Ow. Yeah, I'm sorry. It was unfortunately a cursed seed. As is this one. No! You fucking idiot. You fucking fool. You dumbass. Yeah, the turquoise shoes are a pretty nice touch. That was an easily avoidable death, honestly. That's a good one, Doc. I can't remember, Chad. Have we gotten the Stewie build before? The fucking red overalls and yellow shirt. The Brian build. Get fart caved. Party shark cave. Okay, let's calm down. No sex with Peach. That's good. Lucky he's a Mario guy. Yeah, Lois. Lucky he's a Mario guy. I can only kind of do Peter. I can kind of do Joe, but I can't do it whenever he gets like the gritty voice. Hey, Peter. Hey, Peter, what's up? Holy crap, Lois! It's super. Let me see if I can get in that range. Holy crap, Lois! It's Super Mario. Super Mario. It's Super Mario. Yeah. Peter, it's Super Mario. I almost feel like my Lois is a little bit better than my Peter. Oh fuck yeah, we gotta do ship first. Damn it. Yeah, it's that is it just like the New England way of saying Mario? I don't know if it's that or if it's like the parent thing. But yeah, but Mario instead of Mario. Oh God. All the way up there, man.
Here we go! Let's go!
I had the idea the other day, chat. So we've got the pot. We got the pot arrive emote. Part of me was thinking about making an emote of my current avatar walking in with the boots, with like this the fucking waddle, fucking boots too big waddle, you know. I feel like that would be cute. Okay. No, I'm gonna miss one of them. Fuck me! Oh well. I think it's fine. We should probably be okay. No notes, hell yeah. It's one of my favorite parts about being an artist, is that I don't have to worry necessarily about, like, whether or not my concept can be done, because I'm like, well, if I can do it, then I can just make it. Though I will say one day if we do get enough emote slots and I'm making enough money for it, I would like to commission other artists for emotes, because that would be fun. And do like an emote trade or something like that. Where, oh where are the other coins? Okay, we just gotta hope that we don't need that last 5 coin. We honestly might have screwed the pooch a little bit there, but Okay. I think that we'll be fine. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We are good. Oh, where's the last one?
Here we go!
Did I miss it down here? Fuck, man. Ah, there it is. We're good. I gotta say, chat, the other day I was watching Litorius' stream, and it felt good because he also struggled with Moldorm.
Here we go!
And he eventually got the fight and whatnot, but I was like, yeah, that fight sucks getting used to. Eee. Cool. That's perfect. All right. All right. We're in a solid position now. Oh, hell yeah.
Here we go!
Chest. Okay. There's number 3. Where is number 2? Ah, there it is. Okay. By the cannon. There we go.
Here we go.
And then one more star to go.
Hey, go. Hey, go.
Oh no. Okay, we're good. I was a little worried there for a second that I went too soon. Oh, don't grab the 6th star. Ugh. Okay.
Here we go. Hey, go.
Okay, we're done with Jolly Roger Bay. Two stars down here.
Here we go.
Do we risk another one? I think so.
Hey, go.
Oh no, man. There we go. There's one more star down here. I'm only gonna risk this one. I'm not gonna worry about the other ones.
Here we go.
2 stars from Hazy Maze Cave, pretty good. Okay. Nah. Nope.
So long, kay Bowser. Here we go.
Cool. All right. Sick. This is good. Ooh, the blocks are right there too. Okay.
Here we go.
That's good, man.
Here we go!
Done. Okay. Fuck, Mario, come on. No, dude, fuck. Mips. It was all those fucking long jumps that I whiffed, dude.
Mamma mia!
Dude, come on. Mario, stop. Fuck. I didn't think he was ready to fire that fast. Damn it, dude. Ah.
Okie dokie!
Pitch black, Banta black gloves on Mario. What the fuck? Yeah, it's fine. That run was already kind of toxic, honestly. First world was Hazy Maze Cave. Yeah, let's get it out of here. Honestly. Okay. Here we go. This is a proper moment to get red coin star. Oop. Oh my god, dude. You see what I mean? This is the shit I'm talking about, where like, oh man, dude. Yeah, no, I don't think I can do that. I don't think there's any way. I don't think there's any world where I get that at my current skill level. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. Also, sorry I had to stop doing the TikTok stream Akewata. They apparently didn't like me talking about prison abolition, I guess. they got really restrictive of that really fast. Fuck. No. Are you popular on TikTok? Not as much now. I wasn't like super popular, but there was a point where we were getting like 30 to 50 people in the stream there who would just chill and then sometimes come over here. There's like, I think what you're supposed to do, Joker, is that you wait until the seesaw thing is like almost all the way down, and then you like jump into that wall to grab the coin, and you do like a wall jump back onto the seesaw while it's still, you know, being leveraged back up. That's my theory, at least. Yeah, the gloves are pretty tight. But yeah, we used to get like 30 to 50 people on TikTok sometimes. Granted, that wasn't every stream. But just like every now and then we would get like banger streams with a lot of people and whatnot. And then just literally like within the weeks of Oracle buying them out, all my streams started being like it would be a struggle to get 10 viewers. And everybody's been feeling it, apparently. I've been watching some other streamers on TikTok, and they've been like, ah, dude, like, I can't even do this, otherwise TikTok limits my fucking stream, and, like, I don't know, I think I'm shadow banned now, and, like, all this different stuff, so it's just, like, it's just continually kind of frustrating dealing with that shit, so, oh my god. The streaming side of TikTok has definitely gotten worse. Not sure what the exact source of it. I'm dead. Fuck me, man. I thought I could make it over that. Yeah, that's the thing, Akiwatsu. You sometimes have to like just gauge whether or not you're capable of a trick, you know? Yeah, Celestial, it's super hard. And the most annoying thing is that like I had several like I've streamed Aria Mario so many times, so I'm very much convinced it was the political stuff that I was talking about that got them to restrict the stream. And it's so funny how the talk about TikTok has always been about like suspicion of like China and a lot of different stuff, and the way that you know, like the way they view TikTok as like a tool of a foreign like government. And I'm just like, it's so funny because only after the American company buy it
This is your overlord speaking. We don't Tide Pod. We are running out.
But it's so funny that they only once an American company bought it did I start experiencing issues where suddenly I'm getting restricted for like stupid reasons that I don't understand, you know? I'm not begging for gifts and using your child as a prop. Yeah. Yeah, that really is my problem. What, meaning all the Tide Pods? Too bad! Someone definitely reported you. Yeah, that's very possible. But I don't know. See, I tried going through Restream Celestial, and it's been giving me a ton of fucking issues. I'll have to sit down and see if you can fucking help me get it all set up. Because at this point, I'm kind of like, if I have to do Restream, I'm honestly maybe at the point where I just go, ah, fuck it. But I do like streaming to TikTok in case, you know, there are cool people who end up wanting to come over. Because we've gotten so many cool people in our community from TikTok streams, so... Can I do this? Apparently I can. Oh, fuck, dude. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the fucking truth is anymore for TikTok. It's also just like not even a good streaming platform. Like they have run off so many of the people who would have made them so much money. Like even big streamers who would have totally brought more people to the like live streaming like platform on there, like fucking Queso. Queso was one person who was dealing with like a whole slew of issues on there, which I don't know what the problem was. Yeah, whatever, man. Let me out.
Game over.
Let me out of this. Let me out of this cage. But it's just one of those things where it's like, I just don't know if it's worth it to put much into TikTok. Because I even tried at one point, because I had like 10 bucks in my balance for like my TikTok account. So I was like, what if I just use that $10 to promote my live and see how that goes? Because maybe if I promote it, I'll get something out of it, you know? And maybe it'll be worth it if I just use money that I put back into the TikTok. Whatever, man. Whatever. Stop sending me here. Oh my god.
It's me,
But
Mario.
it is just one of those things where it's like, oh fuck, I didn't mean to do that. No. But it is one of those things where I just like, I tried it and I literally didn't get, I got like close to 10 viewers. So not even like the max of what I usually can get on TikTok. I did get more views on videos, but I was also trying a new posting strategy and it could have easily been that. So I'm like, I don't even know if the promotion shit works anymore, you know? Yeah, okay, what to do. It's really unfortunate. The fucking TikTok shop streams are the things that do the best, you know? First world, dude? You gotta be kidding me.
It's me,
Just delete
Mario.
TikTok. I mean, again, there are people, we constantly, even now, are still getting cool people who get funneled over because TikTok is the one place, streaming-wise, where you actually have, like, reach without having to, like, constantly be, like, shoveling out other content, right? Twitch, you gotta rely on raids, word of mouth, promoting through other sites. You gotta bring people here from other places, right? YouTube, you gotta post videos regularly enough that people want to like check out your live content from your videos. I don't like editing together videos enough, and I don't have enough energy or time to do that. So it's not very sustainable for me. I can do shorts clips, but that's not what the out. You know what? Just let me start over again. Oh my god. But yeah, it's just annoying because it's the one platform that has organic reach built into the algorithm. And it still manages to be the most insufferable of the platforms, which is ridiculous. Because if they capitalize on the organic reach of their streaming, dude, it would be like so many people would be streaming there. Yeah, exactly, Celestial. I tried it, and like I said, I've gotten maybe some more viewers on my posts, but it feels less like it's because I paid for the promotion and more because of my posting schedule. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the goal, it seems like, was to just gut TikTok, but it's just like, it's so weird because I'm just like, dude, y'all could have cornered the market on something. Like if TikTok had actually had organic, like a whole thing around it having organic reach and whatnot, so many other streaming platforms would have to compete with that. And maybe we would have gotten a viable strategy for like promoting your Twitch page or something. Granted, it would probably come in the form of paying it, so I don't know how good that would be, but so it could have possibly gone in a worse direction, honestly. But either way, it's just like, it was just super annoying. Yeah, streaming platforms are expensive, but it's like, that's kind of the thing. Like, they still get like so much of I mean, they get half of like most streamers' fucking revenue from their affiliate stuff. And then there's like a small portion of people who were here before who they only get 30% or on the Partner Plus shit. which people are paying a bunch of money to Twitch at that point for them to get to Partner Plus. So I'm kind of just like, I don't know. Streaming services can and should do better, you know? Yeah, I mean, I get that it's hard, you know, again, but don't go into a business and then just be like a shit like I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, yeah, it's expensive, but like that's part of the thing that you're doing as a business. Are you an Iron Mario? Yeah, you become a god gamer. You detach yourself from all worldly pleasures and become Mario. There's different modes. I'm doing the light mode, which the goal is to collect 50 stars and then beat Bowser. Get the pointy things, throw the pointy things, I win. But yeah, it's just one of those things where it's like, okay, you can't afford to just, you know, run a streaming service that would not be predatory and whatnot. Find another thing to do on top of that, right? Like, truly, you can't convince me that... Oh my god. Ooh. You can't convince me that it's not possible. Whenever the fact is that TikTok was such a successful company. Oh, fuck, there's a red coin down there. And in a situation where the US felt like they had to, like, force a deal with them and whatnot, right? There are possibilities there. I think every company would just like an excuse to not improve things if they have it, right? Yeah, Tall Mountain can be a little risky. Oop. But either way, even if there was like honestly, even if there was a way that like Twitch could have some kind of like better integration so that like discovering channels organically other than like scouring fucking categories on the website, that would be better discoverability. But at the same time, I know they have the rotating carousel thing. I know they got the first page, the front page thing. There's a bunch of stuff, and at this point, I'm kind of like, well, it could be worse, I guess, which we shouldn't settle for. But I'm just like, I refuse to call it a good system or an acceptable system, you know? Yeah, a one hit kills Mario. Any damage kills Mario. Tall Mountain's your least favorite stage? Yeah, I mean that... Fuck. Yeah, I mean that's the thing, Stalker, you know. One way or another, they're dealing with a form of capitalizing on stuff. I'm just saying that there are definitely smarter ways that they could be dealing with. There are smarter ways that they could be dealing with the pitfalls of a live streaming service in a way that makes people actually want to engage with it. Like if TikTok had actually cared about their live streaming service and whatnot, I guarantee you there would be a ton of people who would switch over to doing that. Or at the very least also be, you know, streaming there regularly. But they have completely gutted it. Oh god. Whew. I don't understand what you mean, Jacob. The guy YouTube retired, no more videos. I don't know about that, but I mean, are you just talking about like YouTubers who have had to retire because of how things have changed and how hard the site makes it sometimes to make a living, you know, off of what you make, you know? That's the thing though, you know, it once again comes down to the thing that we've been talking about like businesses making fast money, like immediate money, and like investing in something that can grow and become better. I still think that it's a weak excuse because of the fact that there could be investments that like, I don't think doom scrolling has to exist for them to make a decent amount of money. And I think if anything, oh god, dude. Okay. And I'm not saying that it would necessarily be the easiest, most upfront thing. There'd obviously be an upfront cost that would be, you know, less desirable in the immediate future. But that's like the problem that like so many businesses are like getting into, where they're like all these large companies, they want money now instead of being like, oh, if we invest in this, then things will, you know, compound and like the service will get better and more people will use it. And then, yeah, you know. Oop, woo. Oh, okay. Where's this fucking thing? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's rough. Doing YouTube videos, I would argue that like doing YouTube videos is maybe one of the harder like things to do as far as like content creation, like full stop, because of the fact that it's it requires such like effort just to like edit down your content and get it to a point where you can share. There's such a time investment, time and effort investment. Which one's the fucking... Okay, monkey is 2. Is that one over here? Yes. There we go. Yeah, I mean, that's how they think of winning, right? They do that because it's something that other companies have done. But it's just one of those things that, again, I'm like, there are other models, there are other ways to do things, and I'm kind of just like, I refuse to say that is like that they're doing what they must, or they're doing what like has to be done, right? Oh god! They're doing what they want to because it's the easier path, right? And I don't think that's the right thing to do, especially not in a system like this, right? I mean, exactly, Stalker. That's yeah, exactly. Nail on the head. That is what so many businesses are doing nowadays. They're just going for short-term money grabs instead of looking at things in the long term and trying to create something that lasts and is not terrible, right? Which I guess you could say that the interest has become less about making a thing, making a company that does a thing, and more about making a money printing business, right? That's it. Which, who knows how possible it is to even like not go there, not end up that singularity in a system that's fully based in profit, but you know. It would be nice to at least see more fucking people reasonably trying, you know? Oh god, dude. Oh no, dude. Oh no. Oh yeah, by the way, this stream is brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends! That's why I only... I can't do it. No. That's as far as I'm gonna take that joke. See, I get what you're saying, Stalker. I wouldn't use the word addictive, but I do agree with you that it is very predatory. And it creates a reliance on things. Oh, whoa. It creates dependencies socially that people feel like that they really need. And it ends up becoming a, for sure, it has some like elements of like behavioral addictive, you know? I mean, behavioral, yes. I just always hesitate to use that word whenever it comes to things that are like becoming addictive through behavioral stuff versus like you know, something that is like chemically addictive and whatnot, you know, right? Because that's like the thing with like I mean, I was talking about how a lot of predatory like therapy practices say things like porn addiction, and it's like that is not addictive. It's like there is a behavioral thing going on here, which is not. Oh, come on! There we go. It's an avoidant strategy of like your surroundings in a way that is just a distraction. And I think social media kind of falls under that in a way that is like, it's like, yeah, I don't know how addictive social media would be if conditions for a lot of things around the world were just better, right? Womp's Fortress. Oh, man. Yeah, Stalker, but again, I'm talking about putting an asterisk there because there's not a thing you can diagnose for social media addiction, right? There are addictive properties, just like how there are a lot of addictive properties in like most things behaviorally that allow for either escapism or avoidance and whatnot, right? I just think that's an important distinction, right? Because it's also how you determine how you treat those kinds of things, right? Oh yeah, it's a trap for sure. I agree with you there. To a point, this is semantics, right? But I think semantics do matter. But I think we both agree, social media is largely predatory and bad, right? Okay, we're doing good so far. I identified 2 of these fuckers. Okay. But yeah, it is just one of those things though where like, you know, unfortunately we are in a Ooh, no! We are in an economic situation, and a lot of countries are, where that kind of stuff is just, it encourages that kind of escapism in a negative way. Ooh, ooh. But if we ever did have at least a company that wanted to make something that could grow into something that would outlast them in a good, positive way, that would be great. I think the first step is to stop glorifying selling your company to larger companies, right? Ooh. Sometimes it is okay to start a business and then at some point decide you won't want to do it anymore, or there's not anyone to pass it on, so you just decide, hey, I think it's time for the business to close down, instead of selling to a larger company that would then gut all of your hard work. Okay. There we go. Okay. Fuck. I need to remember not to just... There we go. That was close. We got a toad in here. There we go. Oh God, dude. Okay, trying to... Okay. We're gonna break this, hope it's not a Bowser's room. Okay. Great, man. Book! Dude, there's gotta be... Okay. There's an enemy? Oh god. Yikes. No! Okay, we're going around. Going around. Oh no, okay. There's 3 coins right there. No, dude! We were 4 away, man. Fuck.
Mamma mia!
Well, that's bad. Okay. Come on. Ugh, God damn it. Mario, come on, dude. Great. Awesome. Fantastic. Okay, well, we learned where that was. Sick.
Here we go!
No! Woo. Okay. That was kind of stressful, but we got it done.
Here we go! Here we go!
I don't think we're gonna worry about red coin and 100 coin. I suppose we could. I think we can do red coin actually, but I'm definitely not gonna do 100 coin. Woo! Whoop. Okay. Couldn't remember if that one was safe or not. That's what I fucking get, man. That's what I fucking get.
Mamma mia!
Okay. Wonder if I can make this. I sure can. That's pretty cool. Okay, that's all we're gonna get there. Huh? Fuck. Okay, I see 1 star. I only see 1 star at the moment. Okay.
Here we go!
We are not going back there. This is good music. This is good music for this level. Wow. This might be the fastest secret aquarium we've ever done.
Here we go!
Okay, let's see what is in here. We haven't seen a wet dry world in a while. Oh, hey, Mr. Balmon. Maybe open that cannon for me? I knew that was a risk, man. I shouldn't have done that. Chat, I need to take a break. It's been like 5 hours and I haven't taken a break, so I'm gonna go do that. Y'all enjoy the clips. I'll be back in just a few moments. See y'all in a bit.
You can't fool me.
Nope. I'm just a reindeer.
Die.
I'm just a reindeer.
Kill the puppet.
I'm just a fucking little Rudolph. What? No. I'm Rudolph. I'm Rudolph. Whoa. Dog stuck. I don't trust that. No. Oh, there's a little tiny spot up here.
Can we make it work?
I see it, but I don't have cat bones, Lane. Yeah, I do.
I think.
Oh shit!
That looks horrible.
No!
No way.
No! Okay, I'm alive.
It's okay.
I'm alive. I cannot believe that didn't kill me. I cannot believe that didn't kill me, dude. Holy shit. Was he jorking it? Oh no. He was jorking it. Oh shit. Oh, now he's got a gun. Oh. I'm gonna die. I think he's coming this way.
Nothing. We're clear.
No, Jared.
What just hit me? What just hit me?
You're in the shit. Yeah.
What's that happen? What hit me?
Oh.
Grenades by pulling the trigger inside the truck.
Hold on, I gotta click.
That was fucking stressful as shit.
Frog.
Wallets. Okay. Hell yeah, man. Oh, great. Ooh. Great, dude. Oh my god, what the fuck, dude? Okay, get me out of this fucking screen. No! That's not what I wanted to do. And magic beans. Give me back my...
You should probably just take this ice block. The extraction's down there.
Okay. I'm fucking gaming, chat. Another lesson learned. Another lesson learned. I put my controller down for a second. I shouldn't have done that. No! All according to plan.
That's Spencer.
Okay, that's Spencer.
God damn it! He's so quiet. You can grab it and slam it against.
Welcome to hell.
Did it like teleport?
Oh no, Jared! Jared!
Oh no! Jared has no idea.
No! Ooh! Ooh! Oh my god, that should have killed me. That should have... What the fuck? Dude, what the... That should have fucking killed me. So... Cool. What the fuck? Yeah, I mean that's a bit of a fuck situation, a little bit. Yeah, I tried to bomb just one of them. Huh? Huh? Hell yeah.
Whoa! Wow, Lane! Awesome!
I can't believe that worked. Hello.
Aren't you glad we brought the grenade?
I am. Oh yay, Spacebuck Manor.
I lost my virginity here.
coming downstairs.
It did that like 3 times before it came in here. Well, hide.
Do I live here?
I don't know.
Why does this keep happening to me?
Hold on, TL. I got an idea.
You should have done that. 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 You should have done that.
Hey!
I'm sorry, TL. I didn't think that would kill you. We're gonna bring you back, buddy. Oh God, no! No! Okay, cool. Yeah,
Nope, I dropped my sword.
here, TL. Did you take damage? God damn. Well, Jonas is dead again.
Immediately, again.
Oh, fucking alien assholes. Hey, I've got some class over here.
Time to do it. In high school, whenever like I knew people who played it, I was fucking. Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Okay. In high school, everybody I knew who played it, you know, I didn't have enough time because I was fucking. I spent so much time just playing guitar, and then I was in cross country and choir and theater and all this other shit. Brother, what the fuck, man? Holy shit, dude! What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, I'm like those guys on YouTube that magnet fish in the river. Power bracelets! Okay, that's really good. Oh, oh no! Fucking Christ! No!
And I have a direction for the next one. It's got to be this way. So.
Oh,
Jonas! I saw that!
Jonas! No! This is bad. That's bad. Oh, that's really bad. No, that's really fucking bad. Are you kidding me? Oh no. That's so fucked.
Oh my God, you're spinning. Wow.
Okay. Oh, don't do that. There we go. Now there's a star that we can get. Now there is. Ah! Salted cantaloupe is so fucking good. It's one of those things that makes you not want to kill yourself, you know? Oh no, I hate this! I hate this! I hate this! End my suffering. Oh god, no! Dude! Look at where that Deku was! Oh my god! don't we just take a look and see what's in here? Ah, no. This is... Oh! What? We got the triplets. What the fuck, man? What do you mean? What? Toad! 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 Oh, we're fucked. Oh, we're fucked!
Here we go!
Never mind! Never mind! What the fuck? Oh god. Didn't mean to do that. Oh god, it's doing the thing. It's doing the thing. Oh no, 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 no. This is really bad. This is really fucking bad. Oh no, Spencer, Spencer, come over here. Piano. No, no, no! Well, God damn it. I was like, wait, am I supposed to blow up yet? All right, we've got 2 more chests that we can open. Yeah, it's worth 200 rupees, but we already have 500 rupees. So clearly, Doc, we now have 500 rupees. I forgot those always respawn. Ooh. Oh, whoa, okay. Boo! What?
Come the fuck on.
That's Iron Mario
What are
for
you
y'all.
supposed to do?
That's Iron Mario.
This will probably... I don't think I'm gonna make this. Oh, I got it. Cool. Sometimes you get a surprising lunge.
See, when you're over the age of 30, you either lunge the right way and something good happens, or you lunge the wrong way and something bad happens.
Either way, it's a surprise.
You're either like, wow, I didn't know I could move like that anymore. The opposite, it's like, wow, I didn't think that would hurt me.
I barely moved. What?
Yeah, this ice cavern has been... well, it was. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? It's the P-Hat brothers. Oh my god. That's so fucking funny, man. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm coming back up. Traded some clean socks for some merch. That's fucking wild. Went to school with the son of Dave Mustaine? What the fuck? Watch him become a god. Just gotta find
I'll
the...
start looking this way. Something.
That's the marshmallow dude, I think. That blows really hard.
Yeah, he was doing some skew animation.
Careful, he's coming this way. Yep. Well,
I'm stuck.
me too. Fuck! No! That's not what I meant to do! No! Iframes! Holy shit, that was bad. You can you get like a free amount of coins.
Oh, you want your snack? You want your snack, huh? You want your snack? I'm full health. I don't need it. Stop looking at me like that. No. Why is it so menacing when you do it like that? Stop! No! I was just trying to bully you for your lunch. No!
Eat. I love
You
cheese.
want your upgrade? You want your upgrade?
Oh, here comes the plane.
Choo choo, motherfucker!
Wait, we're making a dick.
Whoa.
Chris.
Dick and balls.
Just go back to the center middle.
Wait, Chris, yeah, get up here,
Yeah,
and,
get up,
and look,
go
and
up.
look. Coming up the tip.
F12, 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 F12.
Coming out the tip. Oh no, I can't make it up there. I'm not
I got a
strong
bunch
enough.
of screenshot.
Oh no!
I'm gonna- okay. Okay.
I got a screenshot.
Clip that.
Someone clip that. Someone post that on TikTok. Oh no. Okay. Okay, watch out, Spencer. Watch out.
You're standing
Watch out.
into the thing?
Oh.
Baby.
Die, you stupid fucking baby! Die, you
hands
stupid
on it.
fucking baby! Die! Die!
So good.
I didn't know if that would kill it, but... Oh! 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 What the fuck, brother? That's not right.
Game over.
Chain here and chain there.
Chain everywhere, am I right? It's fine.
Dad. Lane, hey Lane.
Okay.
Just like Boromir's dad.
What do we got? Okay. Bandages and an energy drink.
Got a cursed skull?
Oh, great. Just what we were looking for.
Can I commune with it?
I don't think so.
What does it do?
That's a good question. Let's see. Sick. Oh.
Holy fucking shit.
Oh,
Holy
great.
fucking shit.
Great.
Holy fucking
Great. Oh my god, I fucking stunned him before he hit me. That's pretty funny, dude.
Honestly, at this point, I'm gonna play some of my best.
Oh. I didn't even know opening a cabinet door could do that. What the fuck? So stupid. I'm sorry, TL. That was...
Get in, get in, get in.
Did you guys
my fucking god! I lived.
Hey!
I'm gonna fucking kill you. Come here, little ducky. Hey, buddy. Yeah, you're so good. You're so. Look at that.
He's such a good buddy! He was a good ducky! He was a good ducky! He was a good ducky!
Fuck you.
Fuck you, duck!
Okay. What all? Oh fuck. What? Controls. What the fuck? Okay. Is this modded? No. This is just how Ocarina of Time plays. If you don't remember this part, you just didn't get that far. Bad humanity, like they're right by the ocean. Oh fuck no, dude! Oh, that's bad. Oh no! Dude, brother, we're fucked. Oh no! Dude!
Hello, I'm back. Okay. Wow. All right. Let's jump back in. Oops. Motherfucker. Okay. Oh, man. Ah, there we go. Fuck me. Okay. Okay. Ah, there we go. Got him. God, this is a horrible level for MIPS. And a toad?
Here we go!
Okay. Let's do the nightmare that is this fucking elevator sequence. No! I didn't mean to dive!
Mamma mia!
Okay. Okay. At least we got the secret stars out of that level, right? Ah, the pink stars.
Here we go!
Fuck. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna try this now, because I don't... Oh my god, I can do that. Oh, fuck. Cool. That's good to know. Definitely not what I was expecting. Fuck. I hit kick way too late, dude.
Mamma mia!
Okay.
Here we go!
We can get one more. Two more, in fact, I think. Oop. There we go.
Here we go!
How nice of you to put me in the same spot 3 times. Ooh, yikes, man. Okay, we're good.
Here we go!
That's all we're getting. Don't do that. Okay, red coin star will spawn there. Okay. Freestanding star is right there. Okay. Okay. Now we'll travel back up to the top. Okay, both penguins are here, so that's pretty good. That at least makes the job of getting both of them pretty easy, in case we need to. We should open the cannon right here, just in case we end up on the other side of the fucking gap. Okay. I thought that I would slide down that. Oh no. Not plopping yourself out of the snow before you die. Oh my god, we almost have the Stewie Griffin fit. Look at this. What the deuce? Bomb on battlefield. Okay. We can do this. Okay. Okay. Dude, this song is so loud. I mean, it's a good song, so I guess if any of them are gonna be loud, it should be this one, but... That was a little close. Oh, great. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, we're not gonna worry about that one. Damn it. Get that last coin. Okay. Now all we need are the 2 remaining red coins. Okay. Okay. That song is really loud. So I think this next time I'm going to re-randomize the music. It's a very good song. But I don't think my ears can do this for that long. You shouldn't be down here. Okay. Sick. Good spot. Let's open up that cannon just in case. Oh my god, that should have fucking killed me. This is great race music, honestly. Whew, that was close. Oh yeah, that music's really nostalgic. I feel that. Okay. We need to test some of the box stars. I fucking knew it, dude. I was like, this is gonna be a fucking Bowser stream. I just know it. No! Dude. What are the fucking odds, man? Come on. I thought I was angled far enough out that I could avoid if there's a boulder there, but I guess not. There's the fucking star number 3. Yikes, dude. Yikes. Not a solid start. Yeah, that's not good, dude. No, Mario, stop fucking diving, dude. Come on. Whoop. Okay. No, don't do that, you fucking weirdo. Come on, man. Okay, there we go. Now we just have the 5 secrets and the freestanding star, which we know where that is. Secrets, I don't remember if we found all of them or not, but... Okay. Oh god. That fucking Bob-omb came out of nowhere. Ah, yeah. Last one's up there. We got to use the cannon. Ah, right there. No! Okay, that's fine. That's bad, dude. We're fucking... Okay, no, we're fine. Thought we were dead there for a second. I guess that's not... There we go. I haven't come over to this island in a long time, so... Okay. Fuck. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Fuck, man. Fine. No! No, Mario! Don't start fucking getting stuck on the wall, dude. There you go. There we go. I don't know if we've ever done a full clear Bob on Battlefield, but this feels pretty good. Despite having lost a life. We easily could have done this without losing that life. There we go. Full clear. Fuck. Cool mountain it is. Great. Damn it, dude. I fucking... Oh. Oh, Rainbow Ride, dude. Oh, great. We get to try again. Okay, we got one and that's enough for me. Okay. Kakariko. Okay. We need to find the Bob-omb first. Okay. Not down here. Nothing there. Nothing up here. I really hope that he's over here. Oh my god. Okay. Well, there's the other penguin in case we need him. Okay, we really gotta hope that this second spawn is not gonna send us across the gap. My guess is it's probably somewhere on the slide downwards. Okay, we're gonna test this out. Okay. I am glad we did this. It would have been a pain in the ass to discover that one down there wasn't the actual baby. Ooh. Why are the two babies? Because one is supposed to be like, I believe in the original, it's like one is closer to the penguin and you like give it over and it's like, ah, this is my baby. We don't even look alike. And so the thing is that you have to then go looking for the actual baby. It's just a red herring. But in the but you can't actually tell the difference between them. So, oh god. So like, it would be impossible to visually determine like which one is actually the baby. So that's why it was important for us to check whether or not that was the baby there, because then we wouldn't have to make 2 trips. No, yeah, vanilla cam. Bam.
Here we go!
Okay. There are two fucking... Nope. No! Okay. Dude. We almost had that. My fucking camera... I couldn't see what was happening, but I think I landed for a moment and I actually jumped back off. I could be wrong, but I think we almost had that. Oh, this is a single star stage. Great, man. Let's practice elevator, because that's what we need to do. It's the responsible thing to do. Or not. You know what? Never mind. Let's restart that. God damn, dude.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Bone Trousel. Okay, what do we got? Tiny huge. Damn it. Okay. There's this one right here. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Oh no, dude. Oh god. Dun, 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 dun. Oh god. Woo! Oh my god! Whoa, seizure warning, I guess. Fuck, man.
It's me, Mario.
I shouldn't have been worried about the time as much as I was there. I should have taken my time a little bit more. Adjusted my camera. You cannot escape the bone trouser. I guess we'll check over here. Just in case. Okay. Yep. Whoop, don't do that. Don't do that, man. Dude, losing a life that early, I just like, I feel like it's like a run killer. I don't know. I know that I have 3 lives, but I'm kind of like, I'm like, at this point, I feel like I have to start picking and choosing, right? Especially because if we complete this, then we're going on to 70 star 1 life, right? Oh, great. Second chance to mess things up. Okay, we're going back down. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Seven. Fuck! Damn it, man. Ugh. We need to find that last coin, which I imagine will be on this path somewhere. Yep, unless that's a fake. Nope, it's sick. I love when the coins are real. Okay, and this is not too bad of a spot for the star. There's one right over there. And then there's one right here. That was close, dude. We're gonna get rid of you. Okay. No! I shouldn't have kicked. I would have been fine.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Bad habit that kills me from trying to be too safe. I'm being punished. Okay. Shit, man. Okay, that's fine. Where is this last fucking purple coin, dude? I didn't miss it over here, did I? No. Interesting. Is it hiding under here? No, it doesn't look like it. Dude, where is this last coin? Oh, is it that one? Fuck. It looked red from where I was standing. I guess, like, next to the blue, it would look a little more red. Color theory, am I right? Well, vanilla metal cap stage. Interesting. I don't know if that's a good or bad sign. All I can tell you is that I really hope that we don't have to get too many stars here. Okay, there's 2 in here. Meaning there's 1 more somewhere in the stage. No, there's 2. Oh. There's 2 more in the other stage. Oh, fuck. Why'd I go back in? We were done here. We were done. Okay. Where does this lead? I don't think I want to go that way. Or maybe I do. Down, 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 down. Okay, we're gonna grab this star. Oh, right there. We're gonna call that good. 3 stars out of 40 Shark Cave. Plus metal cap. Pretty good. Okay, we got... Okay. We have got some good starts. We can do this, and then there's 2 more stages in Jolly Roger Bay, so I feel like... Oh, fuck, man. Okay, we have options at least. No! The fucking banger music. Banger music. Okay. Nothing over there. Ah, there's the other 2 secrets. I have an idea. Damn it, that didn't work out. Oh! No! Ugh. Thanks, Rusha. Appreciate that. Oh, fuck, man, this sucks. Ah, nah, it's okay. Tiny Huge Island is fucking unbearable sometimes. Come on. Come on! Let me up there. There we go. Oh, no, dude, they're giving me all the fucking worst levels. Hazy Maze Cave, Tiny Huge Island, and Rainbow Ride back to back. That's so fucked up. Yeah, I agree. Okay. Okay, but there's an easy star. Oh my god, they're all right here, man. I'm gonna lose my mind!
It's me,
Holy shit, man. How did I whiff that? It's okay. Don't know if I'm digging these colors, Mario. It always does this to me, man. It always does this to me. Why don't you come on over here, dude? Let me fucking slam you into oblivion. Oh. Cool. No! Out of here. Oh man. This run always goes from the worst situation to a good situation and vice versa so fast, dude. I thought I could make it. Okay, well. I thought I could land on the pole, but my aim was off. Oh great, man. Oh great. Oh great, I love it. Can I make this? Yes I can. That's good. Okay, there's more stars up here. That's good. Huh. Yikes. Come on, man. There we go. Yay. 3 stars and still nothing else open? God damn. Come on, man. What kind of operation are we running here? Get out of here. Okay. Golly, what am I looking at, man? Okay. Dude, I don't know. Oh, this stage is so stressful, man. $100 here. Yeah, fuck that, man. I'd rather eat a shoe. I'd rather eat an actual leather boot. Give me the dry-aged, used Red Wing over this shit, man. Okay, well, we're gonna try this way this time. Oh, fuck, man. Yee. No! Hi. Great, man. You'll love to see it. I hate it. Okay, well, we're gonna check down here because I don't know where else to check. My God, man. Oop! Whoa! No! Don't do it! Man, what am I missing? Where is the other stars? Surely it can't be over here. Definitely not. Yeah, I just don't want to believe that it's over there, honestly. Yeah, whatever, man. Yeah, actually, let's just fucking... 3 stars and nothing else open, man. That is some actual dog shit RNG. I gotta be honest, man. The only worst opening is getting the fucking wing cap stage. The one-shot wing cap stage. Make sure there's nothing back here. Okay. Oh, fuck. Motherfucker. Side hop. There we go. Okay, that's where the star will spawn. Okay, 2. Ah, there we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. That wasn't too bad. Fuck. I missed. All right. What do you got? Big Boo's Haunt. Great, man. Ah, there you are. Come here. Vanilla. Let's go, dude. Fuck yeah, man. Mega Man X. Pretty good place to spawn, honestly, because this puts us at one end of things so that we can just like work our way up gradually. Fuck. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, is this a trap? Nope. Okay. All right, how many coins is that? We got 6. Okay. Oh, piano in the vanilla room too. That's funny. Nothing. Oh, you know what? I should check around back. I forgot to check the back room. Okay, nothing. Just wanted to be sure. The worst part is getting 7 fucking red coins and then being like, where's the last one? And then it's the one room you didn't check. You know? Okay, so... yeah, we got 6. Yeah, we're good. We don't need any more coins from outside sources. So we just need the other red coins and the blue coins near the top. Dun, dun, dun. Actually, never mind. We don't even need the red coins to get 100 coin. Sick. Okay. Where is this last coin, dude? Ah. The last red coin. Okay. All right. Honestly, not too bad of a time for red coin. Not too painful. Yeah, no, we're clearing Big Boo's Haunt. As long as nothing super funky happens. We're clearing this shit out, man. Oh my god, okay. Well. And at least we know that the open star is on top of the roof, so... Oh, how sweet of you. You really shouldn't have. Hell yeah. What a good spawn point. Okay. We're gonna do the boo hunt Because there's one up here, so we can just get this done now. That was almost bad. It's 2. Three. 4. Chill penguin is a bird. Where was the last one? There wasn't one down in the basement, right? I don't think so. Okay. Okay. There's not one in there. Where am I missing? Is there one? There isn't one in here, is there? Huh. Did I not check all these? I thought that I had gotten all of these. There's not one in here. Is there one in here that I just didn't notice? That I just ran past? Okay. No. Chat, am I just like forgetting a place? Am I stupid? Yeah, parallel cam has like been a fucking lifesaver, dude. Yeah, I may be stupid. Where the fuck could this last Poe be? The only place I can think of is basement, but I was almost positive there was not one in the basement. Okay, let's go check basement. I don't know where else it could be. This is the... Oh my fucking god, dude. Where the fuck were you? I didn't even see you. Wait, no, I got you the first time around. Okay. Okay. Okay, man. Okay. Jesus. Yo, Benara, what's up? Oh. There you are, dude. Where the fuck was that, dude? Was that in the house? Oh, no, it's right here. Poe. I call it a Poe. Did I call it a Poe? Oh my god. I'm too Zelda-brained. I'm too Zelda-brained. Okay. Get rid of you right out the gates. Get rid of you. Just a little guy with my boots. Just got Final Fantasy 14 for the night. Been leveling ninja? Hell yeah. I hope it was a good session. Two more, chat. Hey! You can't do that. That's against the law. There needs to be an Iron Mario Crimes edition. Went from 24 to 36 over the time? Hell yeah. Oh, you fucking bastard. I guess I'd be going up there one way or another, so. It's just annoying. One more. And this one's just a freestanding star, so we just gotta get to the roof. That was almost bad. Oop. And that's a full clear. Okay. Okay. No! Oh my god. I can't believe that I framed it. Can I pull? Okay. Fuck. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I'm fucking talking about, dude. Okay. Wait, whoa, wait, don't do that. Yeah, let's not. Okay. No! 2! That was pretty bad. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, Starlight Zone. They even got that song in here. Okay, and we're not coming back to this stage. Fuck this place. Okay. Hey! Wow. That was pretty cool of them to synchronize like that. Yeah, I was pretty proud of that. It's an art form. And it's awesome whenever you can get it down. Stone Tower music. Oh, whoa. Get that. Okay, what's over here? The pink one killed the other one? Yeah, the real MVP of the fucking above on Battlefield. Yeah, I don't know why. I could have been wrong, but I felt like it wasn't quite at the height that it was. It like would have been a coin percent, right? Like maybe I'm wrong and I'm misjudging things, but like that one right there, this one right here, this one could definitely have been a coin purse. But like whenever it's like directly on the ground, it's like always a little above the ground from what I've seen. But I guess elevation levels could just like, if it's on like a slanted thing, it might be harder to tell. Did I say this was Stone Tower music earlier? I'm a little too tired to register what I was saying. This is fucking Deku Palace. Yeah, we need shirtless Mario again. That was a real power move on his part. Yeah, no, this is definitely Deku Palace. I don't know why I said Stone Tower. It was funny too because I said it so confidently. Okay. No, you fucking bastard. No, fucking goddamn it, Mario. Stop doing tummy time. Ah, yes, Spirit Temple music. The sounds of the Spirit Temple. Yeah, King Bob-omb just... Oh no, dude, you're joking, man. Oh, that sucks so much, dude. Okay, whatever. Okay, so we need the cannon. Thank you. My Hootek has definitely been improving, I think. Ah, there's the last secret. Dun, dun, dun. Gonna need an owl avatar. What? Don't do that. Don't fucking do that. Okay, well, we'll get rid of you and then we'll get the cannon. Okay, so that's on the way up. Okay. You're fucking joking, man. You're fucking joking, you piece of shit. Oh my fucking god, man. What absolute bastard RNG. Dude, that, you cannot convince me. You cannot convince me that Iron Mario doesn't listen to what you're saying. That is literally one of the stupidest things to fucking happen to me in this fucking ROM hack. Yeah, I'm just like, why couldn't it have spawned me there the first time, right? So that I wouldn't have to go and collect all these fucking red coins again. Oop. Don't do that. Cool, cool. Put Mario on the big screen. Oh. Okay, I don't remember where the last coin was. I think it was up here. Or no, was it up further up? Oh, dude, that was too close on all fronts. What the fuck? Ah, here we go. Okay, there we go. Sick. Time for Koopa the Quick. Oh my god, dude. That was fucking stupid. Motherfucker. Yeah, we got out of 10-star jail. Always who from the back. Remember, check your checks and always who from the back. Oh yeah, man, what a fucking sore loser. He's gotta send the star all the way back down. Okay. Hell yeah. No, don't do that, Mario. Okay. We gotta get the secret that's right here. No, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. can't remember if there was another secret shine up there, or if that's the highest one. Grab that. And no shine there. I think there were like 2 over here. Hey! Whoa! We're not doing that, man. None of that. Yikes. Okay, so the others have to be up this. Don't think there's another one over here. There we go. Whoop! That was almost... that was almost real bad. Okay. Okay, we got the box star and the open star. Fuck, we should have been testing the box star, man. Where was the open star again? It was down at... Yeah, that's right. It was down at the beginning. So... So, actually, that might not be... Might not be too bad. Okay. We're gonna need to be fast if and when we get the Bowser Shroom, so... Let's check over here. I know that there's a box somewhere over here. There it is. We'll check this. Yep. Nope. No, you don't, you fucker. Okay, we know where the Bowser Shroom is, so now we can go find where the box star is. No! Ooh, there we go. Woo! Okay, full clear Bob-omb. That's good. That is, as they say, good shit. Get hydrated. Yay, man. Get out of here. Not coming back here. Not coming back here. We're not coming back here. We're not doing it. Dun, 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 dun. Motherfucker, come on. Mario, come on. Okay. Oh no. That's fucking nasty, dude. I can grab that one. Okay. Now we just gotta hope against hope that we don't have to. There's not some like impossible fucking red coin situation. Oh, speak of the fucking devil, dude. Yeah, I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. We're not... Yeah, no. We're not doing that. Okay. Well, it was worth a consideration. I think we can be a little safe here. Okay. We do need to talk to the Bob-omb to open the cannon. Because this stage is kind of dangerous. Because if we get spawned over there with no cannon, we have to do the fucking backwards who up that wall, which is one of the worst surfaces to like travel across like that. It's so bad, dude. Oh my god. Sick. Oh, there it is.
Here we go!
Yikes. That was almost bad. Okay, that's where the freestanding star is. Okay, please be the baby. Okay. Okay. That's not too bad. Damn it. Come on, Mario. Fuck. Okay. Okay. There we go. What a weird spot. Yeah, we're doing pretty good so far. Trying to be careful, but not too careful, you know? You gotta take risks in the right spots. Yo, good morning, potatoes. How's it going? We just hit a 20-star banger! Okay, I think that there's one more star that we're gonna grab, and Cool Mountain. I don't think that we're gonna go beyond that, because... Yeah. Oh, I remember. Okay. We're gonna grab the open star. Fuck. And that's it. We're done with the stage. Okay. We got ourselves a toad with the pink lemonade star. Okay. We're gonna hope that maybe there's the rest of the coins over here. Not positive. We need 4 more. Yeah, this is a pretty good one. So much who? Much to who? We're at 6. I just want to make sure there's not... Okay. I got a bad feeling about this chat. I think the last coin might be up on the fucking elevator of death. Yeah, I think so, chat. I think we might be doomed. Oh, yeah, okay. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, man. Okay. Doomed! Oh my god, it's right there, dude. No! Oh! Oh! It hurts. It hurts, man. Fuck, dude. Okay. This is good. I'm alive! I'm dead! Dude. We're so close to being decent at Vanish Cap. But we're just like a hair off every time. That was almost good. I meant to jump off the platform before it started flipping over. And I hesitated whenever I shouldn't have. Nope. Okay. We might have to go for the ship. So I'm gonna make the eel come out. First place we check to see what... Oh god, there's a fucking star right there. Let's see if there's a red coin right over here. It doesn't look like it. That's good. this might be a coin purse. Yep, I fucking knew it. I saw it. Fucking bastard. Thought you could fool me. But realize. I guess no reason not to open this cannon. Come on. Okay, we just have one more left to grab. I just need to find out where this other coin is. It might be down here. Also might not. Dude, where's the last coin? Dude, where's my coin? Did I miss one over here? Maybe it's on the other side, but... Realize. Okay, ah, there it is. I see. Real coins, real coins, real coins. Only true coiners get this. Share and repost if you believe. Okay. Really fast, we're gonna check these boxes. Cool! Found the Bowser Shroom. Doctors hate this one secret. Oh. There was one time where I was thinking of a skit, where that was the premise. The fucking doctors hate this one simple secret, this one tip. And then it's just like, smoke 5 cartons of cigarettes and you'll live forever. And it's literally just like, doctors like hating it because that's just wrong. That just actually kills you. And it's just tips that actually just ruin your whole body. Like no illusion of holistic health stuff or anything. Got the water temple music in here.
Here we go! Yahoo!
Wait, is there a box over there? Nope. Okay. I thought as much. No, dude. Fuck. I messed it up, dude. Okay, whatever. PB? Not yet. Not yet. Our PB is 36. Gotta get 11 more. No, Mario, why do you keep fucking up the timing? Oh, well, that works too, dude. Cool. That also happens to work.
Here we go!
Eh. Hell yeah, man.
Here we go!
2 more stars here. Can't remember if there's... Okay, there's not. Okay, so let's do the chests. That's what I think is the next best one to do. That way if the star spawns in a shit location for some reason, we can always just get the freestanding one. Which we've already got the box star, so we don't even have to necessarily worry about, actually. Okay. Mario, come on, man. There we go. Okay. One more and then we got a full clear. Fuck. Oh, man. There we go. Full clear on Jolly Roger Bay. Oh, I flew straight into that shit. No. I fucking missed, dude. I fucking missed. Fuck, man. That was kind of close. Okay. No. Fuck, man. There we go. No, what do you mean? Dude, come on, 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 come on. Fuck. Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. I'm sorry, I'm locked in. Give me just a moment. No! Yo, Outer Heaven Angel, thank you for raiding. I appreciate that. What's up, everybody? How was your stream? What were y'all up to? We're doing some Iron Mario right now. Ugh, 50-star light mode. Do I have Venmo? I do. I do have Venmo. Come on, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. No, no! I fucking hate this, dude. Oh, damn it. Okay. But yeah, thank you for the raid. My name's Chroma. I do a lot of challenge run stuff, usually Zelda stuff, but as you can see, we're doing Iron Mario today. I have never done a Super Mario 64 challenge run before this. Or like no ROM hacks, nothing. And the last time I played the game was like years ago before I started doing this. So I've been learning kind of from years old knowledge and trying to get better, which is why I'm on light mode. So played some Valhalla with Gmob maps. Oh, hell yeah. Sixth raid, hell yeah. Welcome in, Kaz. Welcome in, Genodi. Or Genodi. Is it Genodi or Genodi? Hell yeah. That's awesome. Well, I hope y'all have fun. Where else have we not gone? Okay. I think we need to go to the basement now. Turned 10 yesterday. Oh, fuck yeah. That's awesome. Well, so far in this game, our PB is 36 stars. We're doing 50-star light mode, so we have 3 lives, but if you're not familiar with Iron Mario, it's basically a no damage like randomizer challenge. The normal settings are 70 star. Any damage instantly kills you, and normally it's 1 life, so you get hit once, your file deletes, and you have to it like re-randomizes and starts it over. So it's old enough to drink. But yeah, so we're basically like training so that we can do the normal mode, because the normal mode originally also didn't have like iframes whenever you spawn into places, so there would just be some spots where it's like, oh, in this world you can just spawn in and die instantly. It's messed up. But I love this challenge. It's really fun. It's also a really great way to like, I don't like, I really like for like clippable moments to be very, very organic, and this game really creates a lot of those moments without having to try or anything, so it's great. Just like in real life, that's right. It's Mario, but if you were really Mario and you had one chance, one opportunity. Where the fuck is the other coin? Also, this is a very cute song to be randomized into this. Yeah, the music's also randomized, and there's a bunch of songs by a guy who goes by Scrambled, who just basically translated a bunch of video game songs from other games into Mario 64's sound font. Okay, what do we got in here? Wet Dry World. Okay, this is maybe my favorite world in the game. I really like Wet Dry World a lot. Yeah, it feels nice and cozy and not like it's ripping your heart out emotionally. Yeah, they got Banjo-Kazooie. They got a fuck ton of games. They got some fucking Mega Man X songs in there. They got a song from the Silver Surfer game which goes incredibly hard. Okay, so I like to start most levels trying to get the 100 coin and red coin because those take the longest typically, you know. Get Kirkhooked. But yeah, our normal shtick is doing Zelda no-hit randomizer runs. We're working on an Ocarina of Time one where we've added some stipulations to the original challenge, and as much as I want to wait for Two Ship to have the Enemizer to actually do the run, we're at least getting some runs in for Majora's Mask no-hit enemy item randomizer, so that's usually what's going on around here. And occasionally we'll play other games with other people and whatnot, but those are mainstays pretty much. Okay. Ah, there you are. Come here, dude. What? Huh? Wait, what happened? What the fuck? Damn it. Okay, no, all my coins are gonna be gone. No. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Do I want to risk boxes right now? Part of me says no, especially because I don't know. Let's see, if we get all, I think that we'll probably be fine. If we get all the red coins, I think we'll be fine. Okay. Now for our mandatory secret town jump attempt. Fuck. Damn. This is one of the things that I'm really like working on and practicing is little tricks like this, because they're not super complicated or hard, but like I said, I have okay. I have little to no experience with actual like speed running stuff or anything like that, so that's kind of one of the appeals of a lot of the things that I do, is that before doing this, the most I did was like an incomplete run of a Majora's Mask randomizer at one point. And that was like in my free time, so I haven't, I've basically been documenting my whole journey as in a way, you know? Okay. Ah. Here we go. This is great music for this level, honestly. Oh, there they go. There's a star. We should check and see if there's... a red coin behind the cage. Doesn't look like it? Hell yeah. So sometimes in this mod, this ROM hack, a red coin can get stuck behind the cage in the randomization, which is impossible to get as far as I know. Maybe there's some weird trickery that you can perform, but if it's behind the cage, then we just basically have to abandon the red coin star. 2 more. Now comes the worst part where there are definitely red coins that I've overlooked. And I don't know which ones, so I'm kind of like... I'm struggling to remember all the little crevices. Is there one back here? No. Wait, is there one? Oh, they're both right there, dude. Are you joking? Okay, dope. So this means that we can get a full clear. There it is. Okay, where is, oh god, that was close. Where is that 1 star? Is it right there? Okay. Ooh. Cut that a little closer than I'd like. Here we go. Hell yeah. Same spot. That's sick, dude. That gives us lots of leverage. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. Now that we have a star that's within reach, we're gonna test these boxes. Because one of them has a death shroom that will chase us around. There's one of the stars. So we'll remember that this box right there is a star. That's coins. There's the death shroom. And since we grabbed the star before it touched us, we didn't die. So, that's some good shit. And now we know where the Bowser shroom is, so we just won't break open that box. So this one is probably the other star. Nope. The one on the top floor, which is also fine. So, or the higher floor, I guess. Okay. Actually, I don't like that. I'm not gonna do that. Okay, that's coins. That's fine. Then that means that it's even higher up. Okay. So there's that open star. Damn it. Come on. There we go. It's that one. Yeesh. Get rid of this guy. Because if that dude grabs you, there's a pretty low chance that you're surviving. Wait, what? What do you mean? Is there another box that I just didn't touch? I mean, there has to be, I guess. But which one? Could it be the one in the town? Is that possible? I don't think I've ever experienced that. I mean, I guess there's no hurt in trying because it couldn't be a Bowser Shroom. Let me just double check and make sure I'm checking all of these off. Yeah, because this is coins. Yeah. Unless. No. Every now and then there's something hidden up inside the cage, so I was wondering if maybe that was the case for this one, but apparently not. Oh wait, is it that one? Dude. Come on. Oh no, that's bad. Okay. Okay. We're good. We found it. It was just playing a pretty decent game of hide and seek. Okay, now we just gotta get to the town. Look. Get the open star over there, and then that's a full clear on Wet Dry World. Oh no, that's bad, dude. Okay, no, we're fine. We're fine. I thought that thing was gonna be able to like run into me while I was in that dialogue scene. I thought I was screwed there. Because that can sometimes happen, and then you just get hit the moment that the dialogue ends. Damn it. That I wasn't high enough on the slope. Let's get rid of that dude. Because that's just going to be problems later on. Damn it. Okay. There we go. I think we're getting better at that. I at least think I'm starting to recognize whenever I get something wrong on it and what it is. Okay. There we go. And that's a PB. 37. 37, dude. That's pretty good, man. What do we got in here? Ooh, okay. Well, I guess we do have to do this. Yeesh. Goodbye. No! Mario!
Game over.
Why didn't he grab the ledge? Why didn't he grab the ledge? Why didn't he grab the ledge? No! We are cursed to just 1-star PB our way to fucking victory. We got the 2 really good PBs, and now we're just back to 1-star PBs. Come on, man. Give me something. Give me a break, dude. Oh shit. But we did PB. We did PB. We're making progress, okay? At the very least, we proved that our 36-star PB wasn't a fluke, because we got a bunch of good worlds in that 36-star PB. And granted, we got some good worlds in this one. We didn't get Dire Docks, though. We didn't get TikTok Clock, which we usually get like 5 stars out of. We didn't get Tall Mountain, which we at least usually get like 5 stars out of. I can't remember where else. But yeah. There was always the chance that the other wing cap stage was going to end it. So it's not as if it was completely surprising. But that was still some good shit. We fucking did it, though. Okay. Let me see if there's anybody else doing some more Mario that... Oh, no, oh man, okay. There are a lot of Japanese streams going right now, which makes sense. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Are y'all cool with some fucking funny ass, stupid, fucking old games? The Bun Boy is doing Duke Nukem 3Ds. Send my Venmo. What are you scheming? We're gonna raid the Bum Boy, doing some Duke Nukem 3D 20th anniversary world tour. So, show some love. We'll be back tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. We're gonna end earlier tomorrow because Tuesday we're gonna be starting stream at 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Just a reminder, we're gonna be playing Berglund Gnomes. I don't know if y'all have seen Berglund Gnomes. Check it out. It's a really cool looking game. It looks like a lot of fun. It's gonna be very goofy. I'm very excited for it. All right, y'all. Thank you for hanging out. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all.